I'm gonna start the stream off with a mild warning that... Man, this game is loud. Ugh. But the warning is that there will be clicking noises and keyboard noises because I am not able to stop that. I kind of wish I had a, lack of a better term, like a streaming keyboard, per se. Like a second keyboard that I could use that was a little bit quieter. Because I have a very loud mechanical keyboard, but I have yet to be able to get one. I haven't really found one that I like that you know, feels right on the hands, but also is quieter, so we'll have to play ball with it. It's just a thing. But the mouse stuff is gonna be regardless, because I'm at a desk, so not much I can do. I don't really have like an arm that I hold my microphone up off the table with. Which I suppose would be something I should get soon, because that would save me some trouble. So this is the game called Don't Die. This game was redeemed for a Sunday game, and does the music loop? Ah, there it goes. This music's okay. It kind of reminds me of that 2000s era of RPG Maker games. This is made with VX Ace, which I think would have been 2010s, but it was like that from 2010 to 2017 kind of era of RPG Maker games. Not quite an insult, just more of an observation that it's like very similar, that similar idea. But this game's it seems pretty interesting. It says that it's kind of short though, so that's why we're making today a double feature. Because I have not done one in such a long time. So yeah. So, apologies for me being, like, clacking all over my keyboard. Let's see what this game has to offer. Okay, wait. There we go. Ah! RPG Maker sounds. Alright, I'm here. Henry. Okay, so we have Henry. Who is Henry? Oh, that's some almost home, I suppose. It's been quite a day. I'd say retail's an easy job, but man, is it stressful. This was just so dumb and argumentative. Truly a man of the people. Oh well. I'll just finish up my evening and then go to bed. Who knows, maybe tomorrow will be better. Now, where are my keys? Just when they were in my pocket. Rustle around in your pockets and hopes to feel your keys. Yeah, it's gonna clack. No keys. Where the hell did they go? You know what's interesting to me is that it's more of a style thing than anything, but I'm curious why include the quotations. It's not wrong per se. It's just interesting because not a lot of RPGs include quotes when someone talks like that. At least I have my spare somewhere around here. Okay. Can I... Oh. Ah, we can sprint. I will say, this game, again, no shade, because I use default assets in my game, because they look good, you know? It's like default assets from the engine look good. I think RPG Maker... It's funny because I remember that was something that actually no longer exists. It used to be a thing that people knew more often. So my dog died last year. He was really cute. He was a corgi. His name was Scouter. Well, that's sad. Remembering your poor dog. Why did he have to go? He's such a good boy. Aw, your heart aches. Feel stomach churn of sadness. Getting more and more painful till you finally pass out dead. Game over. I found okay, so you can just die by looking. You just die of. Oh god. Oh wait, that means anytime I die, I have to go through everything again. It's been 3 minutes. Not even really. All right. Ah, it does do the thing that. Okay, funny thing. I learned this from working at RPG Maker MV. I used a little bit of VX Ace. I tried messing with it in high school, but I wasn't, I didn't know it very well. But if you hold, the thing I used to do for debugging when I worked on Red Genie was that I would hold down the Z button during cutscenes because it would double the speed of animations and like zip through things. And it would let me speed through things if I needed to get to a certain point in the animation. So, there's actually a scene for the second to last area of the game, depending on how you're playing. But there's one area where there's a cutscene with a bunch of people moving. I had to rerun that scene a bunch of times to see how the cutscene played out, because a bunch of people would move in unison, which is a little hard to. It's a little hard to, to plan out. Let's not leave. I just got home. Fair, but the light post. How cute. Is everything interactable? Hi, hey, Interactum. You got first today. Yeah, I already died once in this game, by the way. But how's it going? Yeah, but I think with RPG Maker, the stigma towards the default art has kind of faded out of existence, because there's not a lot of... You can sit on it when the fire is lit. My friends and I used to have bonfires here all the time. They moved away, though, so I haven't used it in a while. I'll light it. Why not? There. That ought to do it. Fire grows intense. Get really warm really quick. All the good stuff. Not realizing the rapidly growing flame I will say the royalty-free music does hit different. But I think the interesting thing to me now is that RPG Maker has kind of entered this interesting place where it's still very much used, but I think the fame of it has kind of turned invisible. Not gone, but invisible. Like it's still there, but people don't... Not too bad. I got to close the upstairs tonight for a change pace, so that's cool. That's nice. Mom got me these when I first moved out. I'm not much of a flower person, but it's thought that counts. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, but I guess the thing that I find with RPG Maker default assets is that they look really good. And the thing that I think a lot of the developers who would use RPG Maker default assets got kind of... I would almost say they got unnecessarily leery of was being called out for it. Because this game, I can... just looking at the art alone, this is some of the... I think it's either... like, the trees are default assets and slightly edited, but... Well, it's these bottles. Has the well always been so deep? Remember there being visible water, now it looks like it just dried up. You lean into the well... You leaned in too far and accidentally fell down the well. As it turns out, there's no water waiting for you down there. I have died 3 times in just by playing the game. I've seen this intro like 4 times in 10. We have not even gotten to 10 minutes yet. We have died many times. We have already failed the game's key instruction. Well, that's great. I have found multiple endings already. But I think RPG, because RPG Maker's default assets are usable under license, but the game I'm thinking of that masks the default assets kind of well is Cat in the Box, because it uses a lot of assets that I've stared at RPG Maker enough that I know what default assets are and aren't, and which ones are DLC but still the same artist and still the same rules. And it's locked. Yep, it is. Is it this one? Nope. Still flowers. Let's see. So we've done the fire. We've done the well. Done the grave. I planted this tree a while back. I think I did a good job if I do say so myself. Tall tree. Nice. There's something in there. Reach in. Reach your hand in. You found a key. Oh yeah, this is where I put the spare key. If I die again, I'm going to be a little sad. Status. Normal guys on retail, 22 years old. Items. Yeah, and the sound effects are default RPG Maker too. I did have a bit of a bit of anxiety before stream, because I was trying to get this game to turn on and I didn't have the runtime package installed. So almost had a problem with that. Alright, I guess I'll go make dinner. Oh, welcome. As a warning, please know this is the only save you'll encounter, so make wise choices. That being said, of course, don't be afraid of exploration. You never know what you'll find. Just remember, don't die. So this is the only save you get. I see. Piece of paper lies on the table. Yeah, that's my checklist. So forgetful, disorganized with that. Oh, oops. Eat dinner, brush teeth, clean house, take bath, turn off lights, go to sleep. Yeah, I will say, it's... not a bad thing at all, but it's like my brain just went on overdrive spotting all of the assets that are default to the engine. Like it's just like I even know some of the tile sets they come from. Like all of the shelves are from the B set, the paintings are from the B set. The piano is like the bottom of the B set. It's like you can actually there's a piano and an organ. And I recognize the painting. This little letter thing's from C. A letter? Who put this here? Read it. Wake up tomorrow, you may enter. What does this even mean? Wake up tomorrow. I do that every day. Besides, this is a guest bathroom. Why would I lock and put some nonsense like this in here? Sure as hell isn't me who did this. I'm breaking my house just to lock my bathroom door. Fair and kind of funny. Yeah, but it's... Ooh. Kitchen. Yeah, I can... It's like my brain is running on overtime, just checking everything over. That's a nice counter. Put your dick on it. Don't actually. Why? Knife with a leak is on the counter. How long has this been out? I might as well finish the job at least. Begin cutting up the leak. There we go. Put this away since it's nonsense. Put the leak away. Oh, I can. It's so funny because I can just tell that event doesn't have a thing. It doesn't have like an A. They don't have like a without leak asset. Now only a knife's on the counters, but it's not to mess with it. It's like they couldn't take it into Photoshop and like just remove the leak, or they could have even just swapped it out for just a knife, like the cutting board went away or something. Yeah, when it comes to learn the hard way not to use when to use emergency money and when not to use it. Yeah, this is something that I actually learned a lot when dealing with games like this that have with engines that are very hard, you know, like states are very hard set, is that you have to be kind of careful about how you do it, how you organize your story writing, so that if you have a switch, if it's a hard switch, you know, oh, if this, then it's the state's different. You have to just choose to slide some other stuff in the story. Different drinks, I'll line them on the shelf. None are alcoholic. I hate alcohol. It tastes disgusting. That's something like tea instead. Oh, good on you, Henry. It's good. Abstinence is good. Unopened sacrifice. Too much to open, so let's keep it closed. A teapot. It's been out all day. I should clean this up. I don't know why I didn't put it away this morning. Go to pick it up, it slips out of your hand. Strangely, the water in the teapot is searingly hot. Spills on you and gives you third-degree burns. What the hell? Why is it still hot? Burn damage your body so badly you passed out from the pain. I feel like the deaths in this game are almost like... Try again. Okay, so now we it's almost like comedic. I will say, the number of events that must be on... Oh, I see. They changed the way that works. I see. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, so normally these banisters, you can't walk like this, like right next to them like this. Yeah, this would only be one tile because like these railings usually impose a wall. Candles glow with an eerie glow. Out of what seems to be instinct, you put your finger on the fire to test out the strength of the flame. Okay, well, two things on that. One, the saying glow twice in a sentence is not best way for writing. Oh shit. Fire grows with the rest of your body, you catch on fire. Yep, dead again. I will say, the royalty-free game over noise is very funny. I reacted when I first saw this on YouTube. I think I've died like 80 times. 80. I'm trying to keep count. I think it's like 6 or 7 now. Open the dusty drawer. It seems as if it has been in use for a long time. Some dusty papers and dried up markers. While rummaging around, you feel something fall in your hands. You hand down the drawer, you find a spider on you. It rapidly runs around your hand before biting you. Damn it, I hate spiders. Shake the spider off and it scurries away. And swells pretty quickly. As it turns out, the spider is poisonous. This doesn't look good. Open it again. Oh, that's funny. It's the same event. Oh, that's interesting. So you could just do it again. That's funny. Okay, funny thing, they did a A and B event for that one. That's interesting. So you can die to the bookshelf falling on you, but this game has an awful lot of ways to get yourself killed. I will say, okay, this is a little nitpick. This carpet is very weird. It's mainly that I think it's supposed to be carpeting, but it's shaped so... It's kind of shaped weirdly, especially like the one tile wide thing here, like this one tile thing. I believe RPG Maker VX8 had the ability where you could shift click. So you could take, like, the thing I would say is, like, if you took the corner here and just put, like, this flat wall section against that corner. So it's like, it'd be two different sections of carpet next to each other. I know it's a little nitpick. It's just like, this just looks, it looks a little strange. It's a big house. Flowers. They take the seed of someone else. Okay, bottles of root beer. It's better than regular beer. Stacked plates. They're for whenever guests come over. Got this cake on my 18th birthday. Should have put it away by now, but I haven't. Body compels you to take a piece. It's old. That has so much bacteria. It gives you chlamydia and you kills. I think he spelled. Wait, hang on. I need to go do that death again because I think he spelled chlamydia wrong. Hang on. I have to confirm. For my own sanity, I need to confirm. Did he spell chlamydia wrong? Well, rip. Hey, Elephant, how's it going today? Okay, did he? Alright, I need to check something. Did he spell chlamydia wrong? Bacteria. It gives you chlamydia. Nope, that's spelled right. Okay. I joined only for you to die within seconds. I've died, I think, 9 times now. This game is called Don't Die, but they make it quite difficult to do that to follow the instructions. Let's see. Supplies are in it. Do you want to... You hit it so hard that it broke. You broke your hand, too. Okay, alright, mark it 10 times. So within 15 minutes of starting this game up, I have died 10 times. Did that just say your save file is 1 minute and 44 seconds old? Yes. Because they give you one save at the beginning when you first get into the house, and then you just have to keep retrying stuff. That is what it is. My god, this game. It's... weird. I could have sworn I put something in here before. It's certainly bizarre, I will say. So far, it's been very bizarre. Closed box, supplies are inside. Open box, check what's inside. There's nothing inside. Okay, thank you. Is that a rope? A rope. Why is it in the dining room? You take the rope. Alright, cool. I have a rope now. Okay, other thing that's a little confusing is that... oh, God. Oh, God. Red rose is Mom's favorite. Decided to give them a sniff. This is what they normally smell like. You keep smelling them, trying to detect what's different. Take it so much of the unnatural gas it goes to your brain and kills you. Okay. I will say, I've heard this F. Or D, this is ODaM's reaction. I'm mostly just... I will say, as the only downside is that it says it's kind of spooky, but it's like, I haven't had... The most horrifying thing I've seen so far is this carpet. Don't know how to play myself, I like having it around. He has this piano just out here. This carpet is probably the most horrifying thing we've seen so far. I will be honest. Okay, we've read this letter before. I'm gonna take a drink real quick one. This guest bedroom, bathroom. I will say also, yeah, some of the grammatical or spelling errors are a little confusing. Yeah, this one. This a guest bathroom. I know that some of them are just linguistic shorthand, and I can't really fault it, but it's also like, okay, I understand. Okay, it said... okay, I need to learn where everything is. Gross. Pick up the pail to go wash the ants off. You drop the pail, the ants crawl in your hand and bite you. Because somebody bit you, the venom becomes dangerously lethal. Okay. Plant. For some reason it looks edible. I'll take a petal off. What's the worst they could do? Worst it could do is kill you, and that it did. The petals are toxic and inedible. I feel like the only downside is that not having the ability to, like... not having the ability to save scum is a bit strange. Like, as in not having the ability to manually save the game is a little awkward, only because it means that if I want to grab things on the way around, I have to go back and grab all of them again. Okay. Okay, you know, let me go back to the list. What do I need to do? In a weird way, this game kind of feels like a time loop where I keep re-entering the house. This is my checklist. Let's see. 1, eat dinner, brush teeth, clean house, take bath, turn off lights, go to sleep. Yeah, so we have to go through the 6 steps. So I'm gonna guess that we have to do dinner next, I think, maybe. Why not cook with the stove? You turn the stove on high. Stove is on too high. You catch on fire. Okay. I understand. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the only downside is that at a certain point, the deaths do become a bit... The only downside is that with having deaths being this quick, there is no way the game can build tension. Alright, expecting the bath toaster incident. I'm already... Tomatoes, they look good, you decided to eat one. Accidentally choke on the tomato, even no way of breathing. No air gets through your lungs, you suffocate and die. I feel like the downside with this is that it means that... First off, getting locked in is not gonna happen. I keep mentally resetting to, okay, I'm back at the beginning of this place. Okay, can I... A refrigerator. Open it up? Yes, please. Open the fridge. There are plenty of leftovers to choose from. Yeah, pizza's something quick and good enough to fill me up. Okay, I did not even read the options. I just ate. Nobody ever gets tired of pizza. God, the eating noises. Ew. It's really good. Need to eat more. This guitar is very weird over this. Eat so much pizza you can't stab yourself, it's so good. Eat so much rubbish your stomach killing you. I died eating dinner, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me, man. It's like, this feels like the most, this feels like the most, like, I was kind of hoping this to be a bit... You know what's funny is I was hoping this would be a bit spookier, and now I'm like, oh god. Now I'm just thinking this is gonna be a little... pizza, meatloaf, apple pie, spaghetti. Let's try meatloaf, I guess. Mom used to make this a lot. I haven't perfected a recipe yet by any means, but it's not too bad either. It smells just like how Mom used to make it. I hope it's just as good. The eating noises are what hurts me more than anything. This is disgusting, but I'm hungry, so it's whatever. Did say goofy horror. You're a failed cook. Meatloaf is good if you make it right, but you mess it up so bad it ends up killing you, figures. Well, it's like you say goofy horror, but I don't know. I think the difficulty is that it doesn't quite step into... The difficulty is it feels more like black comedy than horror with a goofy vibe, because the black comedy is more about, it's comedy with a dark twist rather than being horror with a comedic lift. There's a difference, you know? Like, I would say like Killer Clowns from Outer Space is goofy horror. This feels like a black comedy where it's trying to be funny, but in a darker way, because it's playing with, you know, it's kind of just playing around with stuff that's pretty like, it's pretty dark content matter. Like dying constantly feels like, I didn't know that one. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, you've never seen that one? It's hilarious. It is like it's scary. Like, here's the thing. If you watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space when you were younger, it's like deeply disturbing. It is also pretty, it actually can be kind of scary because the practical effects are kind of messed up. No, yeah, it's a wild one. It's an older film, but it's a cult classic. It's very funny. Dark comedy. Oh, dark comedy. Oh, I see. The perfect meal. Man, I wish I had more. Eat spaghetti. Yeah, it's like, I think... Plate slipped off the table. My spaghetti. Pick a glass shard off the floor. Looking at you, position it next to your neck. If I can't have my spaghetti, no point living. Oh, he just killed... Okay, so he killed himself over spaghetti. Okay. Well, that's concerning. Well, that's one way to deal with losing your spaghetti. It feels like I will say this feels like a multiple choice quiz where you have to restart the quiz every time you get a question wrong. It reminds me a little bit of some of the quizzes you would get in RPGs where you'd end up just having to answer. You have to answer the questions in the right order, or you have to reset. So apple pie, I guess. More of a dessert, but good nonetheless. We crave a bit of sugar, anyways. This looks really good. Is the answer just not to eat at all? What's the... It's extremely sugary for some reason. Apple pie usually doesn't taste like this. It's still good to me. Kind of wondering if this is the way if we're supposed to do it this way. Men's sugar, raise your blood levels too high. Okay. We have died. I think at this point I'm at 15, 16 deaths. I think the only trouble with this is that there's no real there's no real way for me to get hooked in because we've just died too many times. Potato doesn't sound so bad to eat. I think they taste great. You pick one up. Looks kind of bruised. I think they're bruises anyway. It's probably still safe to eat. It wasn't. Disgusting taste kills you. Yep. We haven't even hit the stream's first ad break, and I've died like 17 times. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, dark comedies. I think this would be more classified as a dark comedy, where the goal of this game seems to be to make people laugh more than it is to scare them. Which I think that's where the difference is, right? Is that, like, funny things can happen in a horror scenario, and that can, but it still is scary. You know, it's sort of like you laugh to keep yourself comfortable, not laugh because it 100% is still very funny. I would say the Friday the 13th movies sort of feel like that, where if you're a nerd to horror, I think it's fine. Henry's diary. March 5th, got this diary today. The therapist said should help clear my emotions. I'll try, I like the idea, but doesn't ever trying. Going for an interview tomorrow. But I guess since I really need the money. I'll stop here. Station for writing, the paper's been unused. A cute lamp. Uses lamp when it's late at night, I'm still working. Yeah, the thing I'm noticing is the portraits on near the windows. I'd have said that, but the YouTube channel does horror games, so I kind of was mistaken. No, exactly. I think this one, I think that it's that horror and comedy are a lot closer to each other than either side would ever want to admit, you know? And I think in this case, it's that this game is, and maybe this game will surprise me. We're only a little bit in anyway, so it's not like I can say for certain that it's not going to get scary. Or at least, you know, start using its elements in the ways that we understand. Yellow lilies to keep you company when you work. Well, that's nice. What am I looking for? A neat, cute drawer. Open it. Children's books inside, neatly in order. Dad got me these when I was a teenager too. Don't know why I still have them. I should just throw them out. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah, I will say the use of default assets, the map does look really nice though. Plant, for some reason, it looks edible. Oh god, I accidentally, yep. So the same events are on both sides, understood. I think dark comedy tends to be close enough to horror where horror channels will cover it for different reasons. I think a lot of horror channels cover the dark like some movies that classify as horror comedy. I say horror comedy, but they fit like dark comedies. Like one of the ones I would say is kind of like that is actually Shaun of the Dead. You know, that one's pretty up there with that. Where its goal is to try and be funny, but it is also trying to be at least a little bit horror adjacent. Okay, one thing I am finding that my brain is not internalizing well, this corner not being connected does confuse me. Because I think it's different map makers will do different things, but having the circles like this, you know, like where it's the map is a circle, but the corner, like the walls are not connected in that way, that confuses me. Drawers, they're empty. A bed. It looks really uncomfortable. Hey, not everything in this house is nice. Had these before my mom died. Yeah, I had to sleep on this cardboard. Now my theoretical guests can try them out too. Nice. Table! Run your hands on it with nostalgia. It's a pretty old table. For some reason, I refuse to get rid of it. Let me guess. Got a splinter. Okay. Empty box, or so it seems. Tiny ants crawling in it. Gross. What's in here that attracts these ants? Hi, how's it going? Hey, Julian. We've been playing this game for a while, and we've been dealt some very interesting hands so far. Toilet. Obviously unused. Had a fear that as a kid I'd get flushed down this exact toilet. That's why I let my guest deal with it. I had any, of course. Get an update. Let's see. So, book is out. New book is out. This gives me an excuse to talk about it. Yeah, Eidola Tale's Green Walker and Pale Gold is out now. So, it is available on Amazon. The book is now available. It is a sequel to Eidola Tale's Green Walker, but yes. Henry passed out dead. Okay, he died. But yes, new book is out. Book number 7 is now out, so you should go get it. And if you haven't gotten the first one, go get that too. It's a set of 2 books. They are roughly the same size, actually. And about, you know, length is about the same between the 2. And they are a duology, so you only need these 2 books and you get the whole story. It's very good. And I'm very happy with how it turned out. I am currently waiting. I always get my own copies, so I'm waiting on those to come in. Death counter rising. I'm past 20, I think. I think I have found every single way to die. Book is on the table. Entitled The Philosophy of Flowers, written by an author named Louis Baker. Come into exhausted because you read it. It's way too difficult to understand, especially if you're tired. Okay. Ah. What's this? This goes to my attic. I haven't been up there in a while. Aha. Okay, well, I at least needed to make sure that it was the same. Okay, let's go up there and see what's good. I saw you were going to play Don't Die, but in my head I was thinking Don't Starve. You know, it's a similar title, so I could see how you would get there. Let's see. Let's go up to the attic and see if we can find something. Let's see. Scattered papers. Hateful letters from your dad. That's nice. Scattered papers, sorry letters. One sentence stands up. Still love your mother very much. Really? If you really did, he would have gone to her funeral. Whoa! Huh. Some squirrel. Holy crap! Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. What? Ooh. My brain has to internalize because I forget when I'm streaming on when I'm using my PC. I actually can hear my alerts. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy crap! Hi. D's acorns. This raid message. This raid message is awesome. Hi, Mickey. Panuish. Hi. How's it going, Lee? Hi. Well, I see. Welcome in, everybody. Holy crap. Hi. Oh. Lee suggests. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you, Lee, for thinking of me. Holy, hello, hi, Squirrel. Let me get a shout out for you while I have the moment. Let's see. Ooh. Press buttons. Oh, I'm changing hats when I do that. I love that. I forgot that my hats are on my numbers, so when I press buttons, there we go. What were you playing? You were playing Dead Space. Ooh, that Dead Space is great though. Dead Space is fantastic. Wait, is that the remake or the original? Because I forget if the categories are different for the 2, but Dead Space is really good. I'm a big fan of that. That's really good. I like that stuff. That's good. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. For those who don't know me, I'm ODaM, or Officer Demicky. I make many things. Recently, this Friday, actually, my newest book came out. I have written books, and I do music, and I have a game on Steam. So I make many things. Like, I'm jealous of your name. I'm very thank you for joining the library. I have not yet heard someone be jealous of my name, but my name is quite impressive. It's funny because it's taken on more and more meaning since I came up with it. It's funny because I have lore reasons, like every VTuber has their lore. I have lore reason for why I have the name, and then I have the original impetus of the name. It's funny that the 2 are actually distanced by time, but they've come to mean a lot to each other anyway. It's pretty fun. We've been playing this game for all of 30 minutes, and I have died 20 times. So this game we're currently playing is called Don't Die, and we're playing as this lad Henry, who has a tendency to just die in the weirdest ways possible. He's sort of like it's guinea pigs that they don't die naturally, right? Because that's what this feels like. This game is basically how many different ways can you die in this game without repeating. Hamsters too. Yeah, it's like I feel like larger rodents, like hamsters and guinea pigs, do not get to have normal lives. Their fates are never certain. which is just a shame for them, but also holy crap. Yeah, I should probably oh yeah, we have a new I do have a new command for everybody. If they ever, I have a new command for finding the newest book. I'll put it down myself. Make sure it works actually, because I haven't tested it yet. Hang on. Oh. See. And let's see. There we go. I had to fix some stuff. Yeah, I have a new. I have my newest book is out now. It's good that that command works. I didn't test it before stream. But yes, I am. Oh boy, I'm the proud author and musician, and I'm happy that things have gone well. But also, before I forget, raid etiquette. Squirrel, thank you so much for the raid. Oh boy, what is this letter? Letter from Mom. It's unopened. How long has it been in here? Read it. Oh, this is probably gonna be. Oh, is this gonna be like actually sad? Henry, I heard what happened between you and your father. Don't listen to him, please. If he tries to get you into something he knows is wrong, run away. Be manipulative. He's like it to me. He'll show you didn't have our marriage and squeeze I would have liked. Maybe as safe as possible. If you see him, stay away from him. He's dangerous. Come see me when you can. I'm another pot of flowers that grow gorgeously. Want you to have them. Love you, Mom. Aw, that's sweet. Don't worry, Mom. I saw him once 5 years ago and I avoided him. Those flowers. Wonder which one she wanted to give me. Well, that's nice. Alright, here's hoping I can get back out of this room without slipping and dying or something. Okay, cool. So far, I haven't actually discovered what makes this game tick, besides the fact that you can die in many, many ways. Books about painting are lying on the shelf, they're dusty. And we were having a discussion earlier about how... I was trying to describe the difference between dark comedy and... It's like black comedy and... like horror with comedic elements in it. You know, like, and it's interesting because the line between the two isn't actually that far. Like watching the Friday the 13th movie. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I thought I was walking on something. I was like, what is this? Okay, this tile is just half. I see. I understand. Shiny counter. It looks like it's never been used before. Washing machine, currently empty. Why is there a bucket? Empty bucket. Take it? Yes. Got a bucket. This is a bucket. It's like this game's design intrigues me, but it also is a little bit funny. What is this? Medicine cabinet. Most things are simple cold medicines. Having some medicine on me won't hurt. No label. Oh well. Random vial of medicine. It could be aspirin or it could be prescription level oxytocin. There's no in between. Or it could just be something like for some reason I was thinking like distillation of frog leg or something. Just like, ah yes, we've melted the frog. I still have no earthly idea what I'm supposed to do. I've been walking around for the longest time trying to figure out where to go. Says I read that list. Oh, let me get that real quick, huh? What's this? Open the bag. There are flower seeds in it. Weird, I don't remember owning any flower seeds. Mom must have given it to me recently. Close the bag and put it safely back on the shelf. Okay. You know, because I read this to-do list. So at the beginning, there's a to-do list here. And it says to eat dinner, brush teeth, clean house, take bath, turn off lights, go to sleep. Now, the problem is that I have tried eating dinner, and all 4 options kill you. I have tried doing basically everything in order to... I have tried basically everything to try and figure out... Oh, wait, this doesn't have the... Oh, it doesn't have the MV thing where you can click on the screen and make them move places. That's right. Yeah, RPG Maker MV has like the touchscreen thing where you can click on areas and you'll walk towards them. Remember when I worked on my own game, I actually used that function. I used that functionality when I was testing because it made running around a little faster. Okay, is there any food in here that I can eat that won't kill me? Rope, why is it in the dining room? I don't know. What am I dealing with? Sack of potatoes. Must have been out here for the longest time. They're probably too old. I should throw them away. Flowers. Take to see someone you don't want there. Okay. Bowl of fruit. Eat one? Yes, please. It's wax fruit. Why would you eat that? God bless. It died again. Okay. Oh, God. Also, for everybody coming in, I do apologize for any, like, tip-tapping and, clicking. My desk is not great, and my keyboard is mechanical. So I will... Inevitably, there will be click-clacks in the VOD when the stream goes up at that point. which I imagine for me will be mildly annoying, but for everybody else, it's like, dude, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna care too much about the click-clacks. Okay, this is just the bathroom. How many different ways did he program for you to die, though? Feels like there's a lot of screens that let you die, though. It's been pretty consistent that every room has about 2 or 3 different death moments. Henry's diary. Let's read his diary. Okay, we didn't read the whole thing earlier, but we did read part of it. Got the diary today. Therapist said it should help clear my emotions. Not sure I like the idea. It doesn't hurt trying. Let's see. Interview. March 13th. Mom's not doing so well. Did score the job at a retail store, so I got my mom some flowers. She liked them, all of them, so much. March 20th. It's really difficult working in retail. You meet all kinds of crazy people. Won't listen to a word you have to say. Mom's doing better, so I'm going to keep the job. It's my duty to pay for some of her medical bills. Therapist thought using a diary wasn't so bad. I will say, good on them for skipping. Good on the writer for skipping over a couple days every once in a while. Now things are turning up for mom. April 1st, doctor called me. Said that overnight my mother got gravely ill. I thought it was some sick joke, but it turns out to be true. Going to see her tomorrow. Don't have much money left, so I'll use the rest I have on some flowers. April 12th, she's gone. Aw. Didn't have access to more modern medicine, but I know the truth. I couldn't earn enough money to pay them, so it didn't work as hard to keep her alive. I don't think that's how it works. I don't know if that's how this works. You know, this world is different. Hard. I saw my therapist said to think of how my mom would want me to feel right now. I don't care about that right now. I spent all my days worrying about her medical bills. She's not even here. Be depressed if I so want. I feel like that's a weird way to put it, but I understand. Inherited stuff from my mom. Turns out in her will, she gave me a lot of her flowers. Do best to care of them for her. She also gave me her pianos. Don't like flowers that much, but because of her, I'll learn to enjoy them. Maybe I'll learn piano too. Trying to cope, so I'm going to stay as positive as I can. Feels like more sad than horror. Wait for her. April 25th. Decided to keep my job. It sucks, but now that I don't have to pay so many bills, it really doesn't pay so badly. Crazy customers, but it's okay. I'll learn to keep a smile for them. I like to think that if my mom could see me, she would like that. Alright, we read through the entire diary. This guy has a sad personal life. 2 stuffed animals from mom. I know I'm too old for toys, but I love these guys when I was a kid. That's nice. Unopened presents, each day from dad. I have no plans on opening them. He always gets me odd gifts. Who knows what they'll be this time. Why is there food in here? Basket of bread. Used to stay in here a lot, sometimes I still do, so I physically bring food in here so I don't forget to eat. More potatoes. Look a little rotten, but I may be wrong. Is this the one room I can't die in? Basket of tomatoes. Neat cute drawer. Inside of the children's books. Is there a way to die in this room? If I would say anything positive to her while she was in that state. I see. Boxes with various supplies stacked up against the wall. Okay, this is the one room is this the one room you can't die in? Picture of mom. Map of a world that doesn't exist. This isn't a real map. When was this here? What? What happened to the lights? Oh, did I find the spooky? Did I finally find the spooky? It's locked. Oh god, I actually found the world doesn't exist either. What? You're telling me that you can't pull the it was like that was the like fastest to death. That was the fastest like scare to death moment, and then it was like, all right, cool. We're just dead. We're just dead again. Good lord, man. This game has a very interesting sense of humor. I appreciate its earnest. I appreciate the earnest nature of it, though. I like. Is this the same thing? Map of the world, very detailed. Oh, so there's a different map up there. That's funny. Interesting. So there's wait. Go back. Wait. No, those are the same map. It's the same exact map. Just one's fake and one's real. What? That's one of those things where, you know, when you're working in RPG Maker, that is something that does happen though, is you'll do the I have to use this to represent something. Otherwise, this is gonna be really awkward. So we'll just it's almost like playing theater of the mind, you know, when it feels a little bit like when if you ever do LARPing or if you do D&D, you have to set yourself in the mindset. You have to just kind of say, I know this map doesn't actually represent the actual geographical picture of the world, but I'm going to let it slide because it's part of the immersion. You just have to let it slide, you know? Otherwise, you'll be way too focused on that. Don't know how to play myself, but I like having it around. Oh, it's the same dialogue as the intro one. Unfinished medieval board game. Try to play a little bit and finish the game. Alright, let's draw a card. Draw a card. Move 5 spaces and draw for a monster. Draw a card. Fight a dragon. Demon King emerged. That's not a dragon. What? That's not a dragon. That's a demon lord. Do we have any special? Strong attack, Berserker's Roar. What the heck? What? This is so weird. Ah. died to board game. Died to board game. But also, okay, real talk though, that's probably the weirdest one because it's so specifically RPG Maker. Oh man. I actually kind of prefer the it's kind of like the Earthbound, the old school Dragon Quest style where you're facing the opponents and they take up the entirety of the screen. I do find that to be a bit more intimidating when it comes to RPG play rather than, because the further you are away from something, I think it can be a little different in terms of the presentation. Winners, whoever gets to the party first. Play this game with my family while I was a kid, so when I moved out, I want to take it with me. Lots of good memories. Yeah, this place is very funny. Painting of the moon, your mom got it for you. It's really pretty. I will say the switching between second person description is, I think it works well for this one because it's nice enough to do so. I think second person perspective in writing is a lot of fun. I actually wrote a short story using it, and I think writing in second person invokes a lot of unique challenges that you don't often get from first and third person perspectives, because second person has to work double time to make sure the reader or the player is in the same mindset as you. I was big into death and funerals in different cultures. You write about death rituals in different areas on this map, then he gave it to me so I could remember his studies. He's guessing that necrophiliac? What? Drawer with games. As a gamer, this isn't too bad, but it's got a lot of empty space. Haven't found a place to put them, so I just leave them here. Just keep them up here. How would he get me these? Throw them out some other day. Yeah, it seems like also there's a lot of repeat dialogue, but that's not too bad. I cannot fault the game for it. What? Whoa. Whoa, I did not expect I could do that. I shoved myself up on a wall. That's it. Why is that? Oh, that's interesting. Why is this section walkthroughable? Why would the shelves be? Because that would imply that the shelves are superseding the walls. You know, you can't walk through walls normally. So I think it's like, if I recall how RPG Maker works, if I recall it accurately, it's that each layer can override the one below it. So if you use something in B layer that lets you walk through it, like you can walk on it, then even if the A layer, like there's A, B, and C layers up to F, I think. I think RPG Maker VX might have been up to E. I don't know. I think F makes more sense because hexadecimal, but it's funny because that would imply that his like B or C layer has some tiles that are incorrectly noted to be you can walk on them. Okay, yeah, this is a writing bit that I thought was weird. Glow with an eerie glow. Like you wouldn't really say eerie glow. You wouldn't say glow twice. You would say like eerie light or eerie aura. Aura would actually make sense with candles. And he lit himself on fire, so we die. I clicked on it. I knew what was gonna happen, and we still died. It's okay. I will say, Henry kind of looks like, I don't know why, but his picture kind of reminds me of he reminds me of some of the modern age VTubers, like the soft boy genre. He looks like he would be soft boy. What? Oh, I see how this is happening. There's probably a tile behind the door, because the door is extended 2 tiles up. Because some RPG assets will make an image that is 2 tiles, but is actually only 1 tile of collision. And because he made all these railings so you can walk through them, oh my god, you could shove yourself right through there. Something carved on the door. What's the password? I'm gonna guess Maria. Wait, what? I'm sorry for clicking so much, but what is going on with us? It won't open. What's the password? Can I brute? Am I allowed to brute force the password, or? Am I able to brute force it? Am I able to brute force the password, or is it like? I'm gonna guess sesame. No. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And I forgot about the roses. Hey. Okay, we have died a lot of times. Let me pop open. Okay, one thing I will say, I'm gonna pop open the. Let me look real quick. When you get into the house, you only get one save. It's just to read the checklist. Game is. I will say, game says it's very linear and simple. Interesting. Yeah, we are getting a little bit. We're getting a little cooked right now. I did not grab. I did not grab other. I didn't grab the walkthrough, which because I figured I wouldn't need it, but I'm kind of wondering if I should have. We'll continue. We're good. We're good. We'll continue. I gave myself the thing I said was that we'll do 2 hours and 2 hours depending on if we figure this out. This is one of those games though where it feels like the logic of the game is built more so on the logic of the developer. One thing I learned when I went to college for game design was that the key to making good game design, at least to me, was that you have to reach that really difficult nexus point of logic where it's logical enough that most people could understand it, but you need to also keep your head under the faucet too long, you begin to drown. Oh, I just died due to drowning. But you need to essentially, you need to reach a level of logic and emotional, like both emotional and cerebral logic, that character decisions and gameplay mechanics make sense without it being too easy to read. I think puzzle games are one of those ones where it's the logic side, and story-driven games are the emotional side, where I would say visual novels, you have to do this a lot. His mom loved corn. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we might want to go grab that. I might want to go grab that walkthrough though, because I'm not quite seeing where the logic is going. Because it feels very much like the game is expecting a very specific thread of events, but if you're not doing it in, he said the developer himself said it is linear, but when someone says that their game is linear, I think in some ways it can be problematic when the linearity is based on finding the chain of events. Because it may well be a linear game, but any leftovers to choose from. Yeah, this is just one where we die again. Okay. We gotta skip again. I will say this game is. I feel like the difficulty is the. I'm gonna pop open. Let me one real quick. I'm gonna go pop open the. I'm gonna go pop open the itch.io page because I am curious about something really quick. Okay, well we died. It's okay. Death is temporary as a problem in this one. Definitely is linear, just takes a bit of thinking. Well, and I think that's the thing, is that it feels like describing a game as linear At least, all right, here's what I would say. I don't know if linear is the best way to describe it. In the sense that linearity means that there's no other pathways to go. What this really feels like is more a single shot line surrounded by dozens of small little offshoot branches on the story, where the story just ends along the way. Oh, I just realized I do need to check something really quick. There was something that I remember. I just read the thing again. Okay, let's see. That's it exactly. But I don't know if that fully... The thing that I would say is that it's not linear in the same way that other games are linear. Because I don't think linearity has such leaves an open-ended question in the same way. At least to me. I think there are some differences. Okay, I'm gonna grab the walkthrough very quick, because I'm curious. Also because at this point we have been playing for an hour, which by the way, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's had a good weekend. I spent it playing Supreme Commander 2, which was a lot of fun, personally. I just need to know what's next. That's the only thing I want to know. Okay, so the only thing I needed to really know was just what do I do for the dinner? That's all I wanted. Decent so far. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think this weekend was quite good. I was able to I feel rewarded on the fact that I was able to actually sit and relax for a while. Which was good. That was nice. Fish looks pretty good. Well, fish doesn't sound like a bad dinner, especially since it's making me hungry. Okay, I will say, I think through process of elimination, I would have gotten to this point at some point. Once I get a few more ingredients, I'll go to the sink here to wash them and prepare them. I feel like the problem is that... I think the problem is that the logic therein is a little bit flimsy, because it's like, okay, I would have had to have gotten... And I did look at one thing really quick. I looked at one more step down the walkthrough, and this the logic, I don't know. I don't know if this makes 100% sense. So, okay, this is one thing. I had to read this really quick, because this does not make sense to me. Where is it? It's the study. I don't know exactly what it is, but the fact that you have to go to the study to get bread makes no sense. Take a loaf of bread. You got bread. Yeah, so you have to go and take bread from here for some reason. Which I think as a jump in logic, that doesn't really make sense. It's like, okay, if I'm going to repeat this game a ton of times, and I don't know if that chain in... The difficulty is that you've been handed about 50 different things that, like, everything in this game is interactable, but what that implies is that there are that many combinations of ways you can go. It's like, unless something kills you instantly, most of these are going to be decisions where, oh, you make this choice, and then, oh, you make this choice, and then you die because this choice does actually end up... And then you have to redo everything to try and figure out what's the actual way to go. And that kind of feels a little... That doesn't really carry as logic. The game design choice there is a little strange. Because that going to the study for food where the kitchen is right there with all that food, it might have been better to put the bread, like if you wanted it in a bread basket, the classic don't touch everything or you could die. Yeah, and the tough thing is that this game has proven that pretty much everything can kill you, which is really tough because you're going to end up redoing a bunch of stuff because of it. Turning on the faucet. I drowned. Okay. So... the sink was not where you're supposed to go to get the food. So I need to go get the bread, I need to get the fish. What else am I supposed to grab then? Looks pretty good. Got fish. Tomatoes. Why did I eat the tomato? God dang it. Yeah, I think the trouble I've had with this game so far is that the novelty of the deaths sort of fades out quickly if you actually do want to find the way forward. Because the difficulty is that you end up finding so many different ways to die, but finding the way forward is tough. It also kind of reduces the effect. Per death, you sort of have this curve where it starts reducing the effect of it. And I think it would take a kind of like a, you know, like a quote unquote miracle run where I don't have those problems for the game to really have its full effect. So that's not fantastic, all things considered. Basket of tomatoes. Take tomato. Okay. Maybe that's what I needed? Do I need to take the potato? No, wait, the potatoes are not good. Do not take potatoes. That's right, they don't look great. Yeah, and it's not too, I don't think it's terribly bad though to have, it's not bad to leave the player confused, right? But it can be difficult to retain a player that is confused. Like, what I would say is that it is difficult to retain a player once you start getting a little too smart with it in that way. Okay, now do I use, all right, I think I've got enough ingredients. Okay. So I had to get 3 things to do that. Okay. All right, we cook food. We cook food in this household. Alrighty. We have made fish with bread and tomato. Doesn't have bad for my cooking. Usually I mess up everything I cook. Yeah, this is really good. Not quite up to mom's standards, though. I am having a soda with stream today. Alright, I'm just about done now. Okay. What's next? Next is... if I recall correctly. You know, we'll just go to the... we don't need to recall correctly for nothing. We can just go and check the list. I do think the music's like royalty-free music, but at least he chose decent royalty-free music for it. Let's see. The list says brush teeth. Okay, I will say brushing teeth before going to the bath, before doing everything else, taking the bath is wild to me. I will say I am probably one of the most confusing human beings that if I'm gonna brush my teeth, it's either before you shower. For me, it's before I shower, or right before I go to bed. Like if I'm gonna, or it's like, I don't know, it's like in the morning. If it's in the morning, it's like brush my teeth before I do anything, and then brush my teeth when it's all done. That's how it works. Feels a bit strange to brush teeth and then go do a bunch of other stuff. Let's see. So, brush teeth. That would be the bathroom in the big bathroom that's connected to the bedroom, if I recall. This is, yeah, this one. Okay, we can go this way. I will say, this bathroom is pretty nice. A sink. It's well clean and glisten. Your toothbrush. Brush your teeth. Today's been the same old thing, boring. God, that... those sounds right in my ear, do not need that. Smell something? Oh god, what do I need to do? What is going on here? Wash machine currently empty. Take bucket. How much filled? To the top? Why did that, what is that an option? This game does have a lot of those though, like a lot of the options where it's a little weird. Alright, you fill the bucket 75% of the way. Okay. Why? 1 minute. Is it downstairs? I don't see anything. Oh my god, the kitchen! The kitchen's engulfed in fires. Put out the fire with bucket. 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 Jeez, you be careful with this fire, it's the source. Thankfully I have to turn off the stove for this one. There we go. Why is the kitchen on fire in such weird ways? Why? Phew. Why was the kitchen on fire? This royalty-free music is hurting my brain a little bit. Okay. The sound effects. God, these aren't damaged. The other furniture's burned a bit, but nothing too huge. They're still all usable. It was like a blessing that everything was safe, but it was my fault in the end. I should have been way more responsible with the stove. Okay, this music is too loud. This will bring back bad memories for him. Glad she wasn't here to see this. Gotta continue on the evening. Can't afford to go to bed late. My god, that guitar tone. That guitar tone was very... It wasn't really muddy. It was just more like, okay, that's a little too much chord at too high a volume. You tie this place up. Last checked. I only need to keep the study, the library. Oh, pardon me. The library, the living room, and my room. This shouldn't take up too much time. Okay, the study. Okay, I have to remember those. The study. The study is up here. This one. I think it's these papers? Put the papers away. They've been put away. Okay. Everything else in here seems to be tidy. Okay. Yeah, I think I feel like at this point, alright, I'm gonna grab the walkthrough. I think it is only because at this point I'm like scared of losing this much progress. This is a lot. We've gotten a lot done, and I do not want. I feel like at this point, though, this is one thing that I think with the lack of save states, like the lack of the ability to save, I think it is kind of problematic to me that you have to redo everything. As a game design choice, it is audacious, but I think a bit unwarranted. It feels a little bit like a way to get the game to have more more playthroughs, and I don't think it has the intended effect in this design. I don't think it has the main. I don't think it has the intended effect. Library. Is this the library? I do not think this is the library. I don't think. I have genuinely no idea where I've been. Oh, this is the library. I haven't even been in here yet. What the heck? Well, this is pretty nice. As a room, this is pretty nice. I do like this one. Put the book on the table away. A book titled Can Love Bring Back the Dead, written by Mark Baker. Dad wrote this and gave it to me when I last saw him. Ready, years ago to see what it's about. Nothing special, just proves how insane Dad is. Why is it out, though? I haven't taken it out since I read it last. Read some of it? No. Put it away. Put the book away. Clean enough for me. This is a nice enough room, though. I will say I think this layout is a little nicer than the shelves being uniform. I like this. This looks pretty nice. I will say the actual house layout in this game has been pretty nice, all things considered. The carpet, I will say the carpets being these giant, like, multi-cut shapes like this, though. Maybe it's just because it doesn't feel quite like carpeting to me. It feels like these are supposed to be like long rugs or something. I don't know. It feels a bit large. Let's see. This? Put it away. Put it back on your shelf.
Let's not mess with that corner papers. I'm still working them out. This should be all for this room then. Okay, so we don't actually need to clean up. I see. I feel like the difficulty with this game is that trying to suss this out, even though I do like this game, was a bit iffy on how you take it on Light Dragoon. I don't think it's bad. No, so here's the thing. I don't think this is inherently all bad. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, it's... I think the design choices can be questioned, but not... I don't think I'm going to berate the game over it. I think it's that... I find that there are questions in this game's choices that are fascinating. I think they're fun to experience and enjoy. And it's also an interesting relic of... It's an interesting relic of that era of like games that were being made by individuals. And of course, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's like they're... Can't sit on my high horse and just be like, oh yes, this could be done so much. It's like, oh, so much better. Yes, it's like the person who made the game made choices, and Crow was confident enough in them to trust them. And I'm not going to say that they're entirely wrong. I do think that the repetition, for somebody who's very inquisitive and curious, is a lot of fun, because you'll sit there and try out all these different things, and you'll explore the setting to the finest detail. And that is a lot of fun. I think there's a lot of enjoyment to be taken out of a game like this. The difficulty, I think, is that this game is that I don't know if I'd have the patience or the time to be able to try every option. And I have died like 20-ish times, so... Rub-a-dub-dub, you own a nice pretty tub. You want to take a bath in it? Yes. And Henry's okay. And this is relaxing. It makes me feel so calm. Yeah, that guitar tone is a little... It's echoey, which is nice, but... There's lonely here. Telling myself ever since I got home, don't crazy people do that. Miss my friends. Ever since she'd been gone, I've been so alone. My friends all left me because I was too quiet. Couldn't get a girlfriend after that either. Poor guy. Only they were more sympathetic in my situation. Henry, my friend, you don't get to choose people's sympathy. You get to choose your reaction to their choices. The difficulty, truly, is to make your choices. Actually, that's not true. I have my therapist, sort of. No, that doesn't really count. The little sound effects with each bubble is kind of strange. He gets back in his jacket too. Wonder, what's the point? It can be so lonely. What am I saying? I got work tomorrow. Waste time dwelling on this stuff. So next is turning off lights, I believe. Easy way to go about it is to turn off the master light switch. Yeah, sure. It's pretty dark and a little difficult to walk back to my room, but it sure saves time. Where's the master switch again? Should have written it down somewhere. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. Now, let's see. Let's check the list. Maybe the list will have answers. Clean house, take bath, turn off lights, go to sleep. There's more on the back. Oh, what's this? What's this always here? I don't remember writing it. Light switch in the kitchen. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Honestly, that's not too bad. I'm not interacting with anything on this desk. How about the flowers? Behind the switch. Oh, flick the switch. Turn off the switch, the lights are out. There we are. Last but not least, huh? I will say this is a little hard to see. It's a little hard to see through. Oh god, that is so hard to actually look at. Oh man, that is rough. It doesn't look too bad, but that is like on a darker monitor, you would not be able to see anything. What is this? What's this? You pick it up. This is a sword. This can't be right. I don't even own one, so then why would it be here? Oh well, I guess. Alright, well, dude, don't question free swords. Okay. What? What the? It's locked? Why? And how? Oh, I still have the bathroom to go through. I will say, it is very funny, though, that these don't give off any light. One thing I have learned from my study of horror games is that light and the absence of light is deeply necessary to have a control over for good horror. I actually think I'm going off of Squirrel's, because Squirrel played Dead Space. Dead Space really, both the original and the remake did fantastic jobs of controlling light and sound. Both things, the absence of sound, the absence of light, those things can fill a void. You know, like when I played Silent Hill 2, another great example. When I played Silent Hill 2, the absence of a sound was just as evocative as when they would fill it with something. And I think that sort of stuff is paramount to good horror. This is low. It's gotta be a way in. Okay. Let's see. Where do I go now? Well, I did all this stuff, so I can't. I'm scared to press confirm on anything because now it's like, where do I go? Is there anything? Is this a thing? Yellow lilies, they stand up tall. Check under for the key. Is there a key here? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. So these have keys, so these can have the keys, but I'm gonna be honest, I would not. Okay, this is also something that game design wise, this is a bit of a faux pas, is that you don't want to have something that was dangerous without telling the player that that the state has changed, and then tell you to interact with something that was gonna kill you earlier. Like basically, if these roses can kill you, having it so that they are if one of these has it, I would be a bit worried. Nothing. Okay. How about this one? Nothing. This one? No, don't click on that. Oh my god, no. Oh god, oh god, dude, that sucks. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I think that's where dying due to, I'm gonna be honest, this is where dying and having no save points, that's where this starts to go from being, oh, it's kind of funny, to, okay, yeah, this sucks. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to do the short version. Okay, we're gonna do this the quick way. Okay. We're gonna hold the button and we're gonna have to zoom. Okay, we're gonna have to cruise. All right, oh, and VX Ace doesn't have auto sprint. You can't set it to always sprint. Okay. Bread. I have to click a lot. Don't be greedy. Got it. Yeah, we have to zoom. Oh wait, no, the tomato. Tomatoes. Basket of tomatoes. Tomato. Okay, we're good. Oh heavens, man. Yeah, that kind of sucks the wind out of the game. Is that if you like, oh, god, dude, I wasn't expecting the freaking flowers to be able to kill you like that. Okay, sink. Got enough ingredients. Hold the button. And hold the button and take a drink while I'm doing so. Oh, it doesn't speed up the cutscenes. Oh man. That aside. Yeah, I think this is where the choice to not allow saving is a bit. I think the thing that might have made the game a little bit better off. I think the thing I would say is that if they didn't want saves to be like really super available was it would be to put them on an object, maybe put them on a separate table in the entrance there. That might have solved the problem, perhaps. But I'm uncertain. I will say, mouth sounds like that right in my ear. Hate that. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Sorry, I'm very burpy. Apologies. Okay, well, at least we know we need bucket. How much? 3/4. Okay. I would say the only time you can't save would be during this timer, because timers, RPG Maker's timers can, I think they can have a tendency to mess up if you try to save in the middle of them. Okay. Gotta work a little quickly. Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot of time to get that all sorted, but oh, jeez. Just found a $1 bill on the floor. Hey, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think this game's lack of a save state is kinda difficult to work through. Okay. Okay, gotta go take a bath now. Gotta zoom. Last I checked, I need to really clean up. Okay, oh that's right, we have to clean everything, that's right. To the study. Can I do this if I can do this in any order? If I can do it in any order, I'm gonna do it in an order that is a little bit more economic. Let's see. Eat some of it? No. Put it away. Very good. Yeah, we have to run. Perhaps a checkpoint system. I think checkpoint... Well, funny thing, RPG Maker doesn't have a native checkpoint system. I think in VXX and MV, I think there are plugins for handling autosave. And I think autosave might have a similar problem if autosave goes off during if it goes off when you go to do the bucket thing with the water, because if the autosave goes off every time you enter a room, then if you chose the wrong option for the bucket, if the bucket has a wrong option, then the problem would be that you would inadvertently cause the game to do to mess up a little bit, because it would save in that room and then you'd be stuck there. So it would have to be like a pretty manicured check system. Like it would have to be like, okay, only these specific instances will it save. I actually think Cat in the Box did a good job of it, where it made saving a limited resource rather than a thing you could really cheat with. Because Cat in the Box, what they did was they had an item that you had to use to save. That one's also diegetic though, because in that game the save state is changing out tapes from the camera you have. So that one is a little bit too specific, maybe, to be replicable everywhere. But I think even just an item that limits your save, your number of saves, might be a worthy choice. Okay, so that's everything. I will say, good on the dev for having it so that each item is a possibility that you could have ended at any point. It was good on them to consider that. I also forget when this was made, if it had conditions on creation at the time. I will say that as I said, I think the fact that they did consider that, oh, each one of these you could do it in any order, so it's nice that they considered that and made it so that the end state happens anytime. I don't know why it sounded like he was like playing with the bathwater. Okay, he's got work tomorrow. Next, we gotta go. So we at least know where the master switch is, so we don't need to go check the list this time. We can just run. Meow. But this one, like, I might check. I think I need to check when this game came out because I'm very curious to. I'm curious to its time frame, because I think that it was made with VX Ace, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was an early, if it was of an older code. You know, if it's an older sort of entity. I'm curious though. I might need to look that up when I have the chance. Actually, I think the please read thing on, if I'm not mistaken, the please read file might have something about it. I'm gonna double check. I'll double check very quickly so I can see. Don't die. Let's see, please read. When did this come out? Does it say on here? Changelog 9/20/2017 initial release. Well, that was a fair bit ago, actually. Actually, I guess funny thing, I said from 2010 to 2017. So I guess it's funny that I got that correct in some strange way. Okay, intriguing. No, some games are made for some minor competition as well. Yeah, game jams and you know, those sorts of, and some contests are a big thing. Game jams, I actually had to perform in a few of them to. I say perform, but I had to work in a few of them during college because they expect you to do so. Nothing. Is this one? Nothing. It's not gonna be under it the second time. This one? Nothing. Okay. Where am I going? This one? But yeah, game jams are a thing that happen that were pretty. They're pretty constant on the on that. Let's see. Okay. Unlock the door. Bedtime. Not ready to go to sleep yet. What? I'm an idiot. He spelled deepest wrong too on that one, really? Oh god, okay. Okay. So it said I'm not ready to go to sleep yet, so I couldn't interact with the bed, and it said, then watch the ending. The walkthrough, I just looked at the walkthrough, it says that once you go into the room, you interact with the bed and then the game is over. I don't really know how this game is supposed to work, but it's certainly confusing. It's not like that took too long. That was like 15 minutes to get to the ending. But oh, dude, that's rough. Okay. I think I will say this, if I was playing this game without the walkthrough and that happened and I wasn't considering, and I didn't know how long it would take, oh man, I would be upset. I'd be way more upset. That is frustrating though. Okay, well, yeah, I think the repetition kind of hurts. Let's see. In the living room. Okay. Let's see. There's another ending in this game, so let's see. Let's try the second ending, because that seems to be quicker. In the living room, interact with the map on the wall on the left. In the living room? Which one is the living room again? In the library, read the book on the table. Interact with the map in the living room. Oh, this one. World map, bunch of notes, circles on it. It's not your handwriting. Okay, I didn't need to read that again. So let's see. Read this in the stud and the leftmost bookshelf. Okay, this should be correct. This feels a little bit less... I don't want to say it feels less tested, but it feels less... feels a little less put together in some ways. Okay, so I need to interact with the presents, and I have to read the journal. But yeah, I think there's a certain amount of jank to this game's design that is a little... there are times where it's a little difficult to forgive it for some of these things, because this definitely feels like a bit of a strange jump. Okay, because some of this logic does not quite logic out. Oh boy. Diary, Henry's diary, I already read it. Okay, so we've read those. In the library, read the book on the table. So I need to read the book instead of leaving it alone. Okay, go up here. Dad wrote it. Let's read it. Perhaps cause the heart to beat once more, pulse blood through it again. Other organs should begin to work too. If they're damaged before death, there's a chance it wouldn't work. Someone dearly passed away, their body served somebody the love potion can bring them back. If it tested theory, there's social defects to the subject to well being dead that can be accommodated for. That's spelled wrong. I will say the spelling errors are what actually kills me more than the game design sometimes. Spelling errors, I think, are one where I go, okay, this is pain. Dead or beautiful, lifeless creatures. Conscience dies of their soul. Human nature. Close the book. Disgusting. It's utterly disgusting. Okay. In Henry's room, go up the attic. Just looked up this game as a game jam entry. That makes sense. So if it was made with only so much time to work on it, that makes sense. Okay, one thing I will do really quick, I'm gonna do something really fast. There we go. I will say I forgot. I had to check really quick. I forgot that I had capture cursor on because of Slay the Princess. I had the cursor on for that one. I forgot. Okay, so it's read mom's letter and then read the middle clump of letters. Read the letter. Yeah, this feels like it was made in a short period of time. That would also explain the royalty-free music, but I do think though that if he was going to post it up on itch.io, I do think that it might have behooved the game to like follow it up with a patch later, which he says he did, but I think this game could be, I think there's room for this to be improved. So love your mother very much. We've gone to her funeral. Okay. Then check out the letter from Dr. Borges in Henry's room. The letter. Fun. Letter, unopened letter from Dr. Borges. Address is spelled wrong too, man. Okay. Okay. Blanket seems too edgy to I have standards. Sure, right, I'm not that good, but less stress. Never finished them anyway because all my stories are boring. And the second ending doesn't seem to be working because I did everything it says here to do for the endings. Check out the letter. Interact with all these items, then check out the letter from Dr. Borges. In the living room, map on the wall, leftmost bookshelf. Study Henry's diary. Interact with unopened presents. Read the book on the table in the library. I did that. Henry's room, go up to the attic and read Mom's letter. On the right and in the attic, read the middle clump of letters. Intriguing. That does not seem to be accurate. Let me check the other letters then. Maybe that'll help. Scattered papers. Okay. Interesting. Why does... Alright, so this doesn't work then. Unless I did something wrong? Does choosing not to read something... Velocity of flowers. I kind of wonder if choosing to interact with something turns off switches. Like if I click on the diary, I've already read through it all the way, and then if I click on it and then say, no, I'm not going to read it, it turns it back off. Which I don't think would make sense too much, honestly. That seems a bit like a weird thing to do. But I have no idea. Yeah, game jams are an interesting time because they are a good place for ideas to arise, because you have to come up with something doable within the time frame of the game jam. Most game jams seem to be... I think most game jams go for about 2 to 3 days. I know one of the ones I did was only 48 hours, and then we had to turn in the game, which was quite difficult. And I actually wrote the music for mine. I just did music for mine. It seems to work okay. Okay, got the ingredients. Yeah, we're at least going to be using the full. It seems like we're going to be using the full 2 hours for this one. But I think games like this though, they're necessary. I don't think that, not just for study, but for the developers themselves. I think too many developers get locked into the perfection of their first project. It's actually true for both writers, for musicians, for a lot of people, where they end up working on something for years because their first thing needs to be right. You know, they need to hit everything just right. You know, they need to make it so it's the most perfect thing it could be. And I think that doesn't work. And I think this project, made in a rapid pace and put out to the world, is good, because I imagine that the dev did learn a lot from messing with this, from putting this all together. And later projects, I should probably check in and see if, you know, it's like, what did their later projects do? You know, how much were they able to do with the skills they learned from this, right? And I think this is a great example of a learning project, because he's still got something out there. That's more than most people will be able to say at the end of the day, right? That he was able to put something together, and he was able to put it out for the people to enjoy. And for a lot of people, they probably did just enjoy the game. I know I'm a bit more analytical, and I definitely sound more critical, I will say that. But because I know that's how I sound. But honestly, this is pretty good. I will say the fact that there have been no like soft locks or, you know, big game issues, I think that's great, because RPG Maker, there are a lot of ways where you can accidentally oops yourself into getting the game to crack like that. This music is still very loud. Okay. Time to move. Okay, then still need to clean, so we're gonna go to, it's Henry's room, and then the library, and then the study. We can do it in a clockwise motion. But these games, I think games that come out on, like I think itch.io also put away the book. Yes. Well, that's hilarious. If you've interacted with the book oh, since I interacted with the book earlier and read it, it gives me the prompt for the putting it away from the other side of the room. That's awesome. What? That's crazy. I didn't even, that's such a weird programming quirk. I wonder why it does that. Oh, that's interesting. That's fascinating. I wonder how it did that. I was able to put away the book from the other side of the library. That's crazy. Okay. And then we go to the bathtub. We get to... I also think that this game... Creators been working on games since they were 15. Good for them, man. I have a question. In terms of their archive of games, is this earlier in their career or later in their career? Or is it somewhere in the middle? Good on them, though, you know? Of course, it depends. I guess some people may like try to quantify. Oh, but if they've been working since they were 15 and they're like 25 now, it's like, oh, they're still young. It's like, yeah, but a decade is still quite a bit of time, you know? Let's see. So now we go down to the flowers, turn off the lights. Run. Zoom. Montezuma. Down we go. Yeah, this is where I wish I had save states. Good on the creator though. You know, it's like I think this sort of stuff. Like game design is not easy. I'm not gonna. Extremely early creators that beware about this game on their page. Extremely early. I think especially for teenagers, I think the impetus of a project is that you got to get a little edgy, you know? I feel like there's always a bit of edge when it comes to the project, you know? I remember my projects in high school, you know, there is edge. I think the only case where that wasn't 100% the case is when I did Little Big Planet 2 and Mod Nation Racers level designer stuff. I used to be really into practicing game design skills in the level editors in games. I really liked messing with that. I remember Halo Reach's Forge was one that I also like. Halo Reach's Forge, the Little Big Planet 1 and 2. Mod Nation Racers had the track editor. And there were a lot of the games I played had those sorts of editor things, and those are really fun. Okay, so we gotta go get the key again. And now we have to go... Okay, it's this one. There we go. Okay, now the question is, can I interact with the letter now? Or is this going to be... too dark to read? They only have 3 games on their page. Oh, I was interacting with the wrong. Was I interacting with something wrong or something? That's weird. They only have 3 games on their page. That doesn't tell me that they've stopped working on games though, because maybe they have a job at a company. Which in that case, some of the games they work on might not be. They might be. Hi, how many deaths so far? Oh, I don't have a deaths command. I feel like the only reason I wouldn't put a deaths command for any game is because I feel like some games it would be disappointingly low. I feel like one day we'll play a proper FromSoft game and the death counter will be annoyingly small for comparison. I don't know, why didn't it work last time? Go to sleep, yes. Then there be the same thing tomorrow. Oh wait, this sword, what should I do with it? I'll keep it here for now next to the flowers. Who knows, maybe it's valuable. I'll go to a pawn shop tomorrow after work. Everything's done. Good night. He's asleep, finally. Where did he? Ah, on his bedside table. Irresponsible for me to just leave it there. I could have gotten caught. No matter. Now that's here, it just makes all this easier. Okay, Henry, stay asleep. You're in good hands now. Unable to find sad music. Oh, it crashed because of the sad music. Did it crash because of the music? You've got to be kidding me. Oh no. It crashed because of music. Don't Die cannot be beaten without changing files. Trust me, it's the best anyway. Fully beating it would probably take a few years off your life. I see. I see. Okay. Off her page. Oh, I see. Okay. Oof. Okay. Well, that's a shame. I guess that's one way to end the game. Alrighty. So that was Don't Die. Yeah, not bad. It's not bad. I think it's just like, dude, that's GG. Okay. I'm gonna write down really quick that I did finish this game. I do need to put it on my games list later. Because I do add all the games I play, I add them to a list. Okay. Well, that was alright though. Honestly, I think the game was alright. I think the constant dying. Also, Etcho, how's it going today? I think no, apologies. I think the constant dying did get a little bit tedious by the end, but it wasn't bad. I think the developer having the stones to leave the game up is more of a testament of character than anything, because I think a lot of devs prefer that their earliest work is not found. You know, like that you just cannot find it. And it does take a certain amount of self-confidence and an understanding of, you have a backlog. I do. I have the backlog also has where the games I have completed go. Alrighty. We're gonna change category now. Let me start up greener grass. Greener grass awaits. There we go. Get that started. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get this to work properly. Properties. Grass. Oh god. That does not look right. If I click on it? No. Okay. I might need to use display capture then. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do display capture. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'll have to be careful when it comes to exiting the game. I do have a backlog. Do you know what Roblox is about? Okay, so Roblox is not about something, but I could tell you that Roblox is from something. And that Roblox is from the collective mind of a lot of weird people. Which is not a bad thing. You may think that weird has some qualitative. Friend's 5-year-old plays it. I don't know what the aim of the game is. So Roblox is not necessarily a singular game. Roblox is sort of like, it's like, I would use Little Big Planet as my nearest comparative example, that it's more like you have a million games stacked on one, like on an engine. It's sort of like an open source engine where everybody can make different games out of it, and 90% of them are freaking weird. Or obbies, which are obstacle courses. Okay, so this game, Greener Grass Awaits. I chose this one because I played it last year, but I did not stream it to you guys. And I wanted to stream it because this game is freaking awesome. And also very bizarre. Choose a body. Okay. Jeez, that's loud. Golf is loading. WASD to move, mouse to look, E to interact with hand icon visible. How's the audio for you guys, by the way? If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. But I do want to... need to double check it. Oh. Yes. Okay. Okay. Keep my friend... I hope my friend tracks what her daughter does on it. There's risks of creeps on it. Yes. Audio's fine. Visuals look good, too. Oh, there we go. Visuals look alright, too. Oof. Okay. Yeah, this place is... yeah, look at this, though. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, visual... I am a big fan of this game's visual, like, the vibes. Is it here? Ah! Okay. Okay. Just, okay. Very good. This game has probably some of the weirdest vibes I've seen in a horror game. I think sometimes the thing that I have learned from horror games is that I think the worst horror writers are the ones who think too much about it. The ones who want to make a statement about art or something. It's like, you're gonna make a statement by doing something good. So if you want to make good horror, just do something interesting. Hole 1. Tab to brush up on golf skills. R to drop bag. E to select appropriate club. E to place ball on tee. E on ball to enter golf mode. A and D rotate around ball. Shift to go fast. Do you know what a Veroni diagram is? I do not, but now I'm curious. Don't forget your bag. Pro tips for gamers out there. Ball slowly rolling down a hill. Place your bag in front of its path. Make sure no one sees this. Don't move the mouse up or down too much while singing. Your shots will be inaccurate otherwise. The video game method. Sunlight-deprived learners may benefit from this tried-and-true method. Useful in some terrain generation. Interesting. Pretty good. Golf club. Ball. Yeah, this game is notably physical in its arraignment. Okay. Yay! Nice. All right then. R. Bag. Oh, we do have a sprint button too. It's just when you have a bunch of dots in a space and it delineates the regions that are closest to each point. Ah, so it makes like a topographical... or it makes a topographical map based on the diagram that you generate. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Putter. How do I do the thing again? Ah, I have to right click to hold that. I see. Missed par. Rats. Piss. Just, oh man. Double bogey. You know what's funny is that score in golf really only matters as much as you care about it. Which, in the case of a competition, it matters a lot. Like when you're actually competing against somebody. Heard of the wave function collapse algorithm? I have not, but I am very curious now. What is it used for? Like, I know the Veroni diagram is used for, I remember I learned Perlin noise for generating terrain in video games. I did that in college. That was pretty fun. Did you know Green Canyon was opened in 1982? Almost used as open space for it's developed into a world-class golf course. That's nice. Ain't that special. Alright. Oh, the music. Oh, the sun's setting. Oh, that's nice. Those are some immaculate vibes right there, my guy. Okay, we're gonna just send it, right to the hole. Wait, control. Let's see. I see the flag. I think it's over. Yeah, I think it's right there. Okay. Whoosh. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. My ball. The ball cannot enter the water. I see. Thank you, game. I appreciate that I messed up that badly. Name is a misnomer. It involves providing a template image and basically auto-completes a plane that is filled with estimated continuations based on the provided image. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna try the same thing, but I'm gonna do it at a lower angle, see if I can get the shot. Wait. Okay, let's see. That was not worth it. I am so good at video games. Honestly, I feel like at this point though, I'm just like I'm trying to remember how to golf. I'm not. Remember, I was taken to the driving range as a kid. You know, I used to go with my dad to the driving range every once in a while. But it's like we never actually played golf. You know, it was like we'd go to the driving range and like take shots. And it's like I had a decent arm, but I had no accuracy because it's like, yeah, you don't really develop accuracy if you're not shooting on a course, you know? It's like you just kind of end up developing the ability to hit really hard, and that means nothing. That means nothing without accuracy. You know, it's like you can't just sit and take shots and that's all you do. You know, it's like you're gonna be good at golf, you have to actually like play golf, you know? It's, to me, it's similar to any other sport. You know, it's similar to any other sport. You know, you need to actually play the sport in order to get better at it. Truly, I think that the practice is good for the fundamental, you know, building block skills and all that, but I think it's definitely a lot harder to internalize those skills when you're not actually using them properly. Okay, well that's fine. I'm not the best at golf, but that's not really why we're here, is it? No, I think everybody's still here because I think we're all here because we want to see, either for the first time or for the second time. That reminds me of the anime Rising Impact. I remember hearing of a golf anime, but what is Rising Impact? Sounds really good. That name is sick though. But I think I'm not really good. Like, I'm good at Mario. Like, Mario Golf is, I feel like the Mario series of sports games makes sports a lot more accessible because you actually get to learn what the rules in some ways. And again, I am notoriously not great at... I was pretty good at soccer, but... Oh, that worked out. I got a bogey last time, so maybe I'll do better this time. Oh, landed in a sand trap. Yeah, if this was actual sand trap, we would not be getting out of this. Okay, there's the hole. But I think sports especially, you need to practice. You need to practice more in a real game than you would. Oh, whoops! I keep trying to go too fast. That's my bad. Okay, how far off did I hit the ball? Oh, it's over there. The project made good headway in MCTS, but I got stuck on generating coherent problems and situations to solve, so I started exploring wave function collapse and fractals for generating a world. An interesting choice, I think. Let's see, hold control, I can slowly adjust. Ah, just barely missed. Ah, nuts and bolts. Golf anime, elementary school kid can send the ball as far as he needs and then learns the game. Interesting. I think that's the one I heard of, but I don't know. There we go. Par. Oh, hey, I got par. Never mind. We did good.
Hey.
Oh, God, hi.
The course is closed.
Yes.
Well, it is. So you should get going.
Yes.
I'm getting out of here. Don't break anything.
I love how freaky that conversation is. Just like, okay. All right, I'll see you later. I'm leaving. As if such a freaking funny, just jump scare. Wave function collapse, expansion of the world, fractals equals depth within a location. I imagine those algorithms could do some interesting stuff. But linguistically, I wonder what that means, you know? Oh. Tough thing with algorithms is that linguistically, what does it mean? You know, if you're trying to generate language, it's like, how does that mean? So, we will see. I'm curious to your progress. Alright. I will say, nighttime golf, I don't know if I could handle it, but it would be very interesting to play. This is very cool. I think this game's vibes are really something interesting to look at. Like, look at that. Oh. The static of the visuals is definitely mighty concerning. Let's see, what is this? Hole 4. Watch out for the middle of the course as the land slopes into the water. More golf balls can be purchased at the clubhouse. Understood. Okay. Well, we'll see how it works. I think algorithms in games are really fascinating to look at because some algorithms really do have some interesting implications for design choices. I think procedural generation is really nice, though, but I think, at least for me personally, I always feel like procedural generation lacks the storytelling that is inherent to a handcrafted world. I think handcrafted worlds always have a little bit more of that je ne sais quoi, you know, of gaming. Oh god, I got that in a spot, didn't I? Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, it's just here. Okay, good. Alright, I know this is a bad spot, I know, but I'm gonna... I don't want it to go into the water, so I don't wanna hit it too hard. Balls. Okay, there we go. Alright, where'd the ball land? Whoa! I got it on the green? Holy crap, that was awesome. Nice! That's amazing. Three special talents in the anime. Oh, and a Rising Impact. The kid can see the sweet spot to hit, another can see the path that leads him to sink the putt no matter what, and the third can see the wind direction. Funny thing, I feel like that's something you can generally test for, but it's interesting. I'm guessing that it's like beyond the average person's ability to sense these sorts of things. It's pretty awesome though. I feel like an anime about golf would be really interesting to look at. I think anime can be done about anything. Any topic works. Hole 5. Please be careful. For safety reasons, we ask that you do not shoot over the cliff wall. Par 4. Hey chat, should I hit it over the cliff wall? I'm gonna ask chat. Chat, do we hit it over the cliff wall? This is the shape of the course. Do we hit it over the cliff wall? Do it. I see. It's like those posts where it says one like and I'll do this really awful thing. Understandable, chat. I only need one yes. Oh, we have an ad break. I'm gonna wait a moment. I'm gonna wait a moment for the ad to stop so everybody can see this. I'm not gonna move forward if the ad, because there's an ad. I'm not gonna do that. We do not do this. Not in this household. I will allow everybody to stay up to date on the moment. I will make very certain. It is time. We will wait. But in the meantime, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I think today has been wonderful. I will say I've been playing Supreme Commander. And I've been playing Supreme Commander 2 lately, off stream. Kid actually ends up being able to hit holes in one of the tee no matter the distance. Wow. Hole in ones from the tee. It's insane, because that's like 300, that'd be like some courses like 300 feet. 300 feet or more, or 100 meters for those not in US. From that distance, that's a impressive shot. And a lot of courses are even further than that, because it's like 200, 300 meters, some courses are. Which for Americans would be like 400 to, let's see, what would be like 400 to 600? Be like 600 to 800 feet. It's a fair bit of space. It's a fair bit of space that these can cover, you know? That like a golf course can actually cover. Okay, now that we're back. We're back. Chat, everyone's back. Yeet! Oh. Oh, alright then. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alrighty. Now then. You know, I will say, sound design in this game, very excellent. I appreciate it. The loudness in my brain makes me very happy. Yeah, the visual language of this game is very interesting. I think this is one like a great example of what I was talking about, where the absence or presence of sounds can be really powerful when it comes to like horror. Just in general, maintaining a vibe, you know, just like you want to maintain a vibe, you know. Huh? Huh. Oops. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. Just walk it off. It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. He did it. Even of course, going downhill with a slight upturn at the bottom of the waterfall at the other side of a cliff end. That's an impressive shot. Oh. For some reason I just remember there's a golf anime where some dude like burned the grass or something. Birdie. Hey, got a birdie. Thank you, sir. The only course we're going positive is the one where I killed a man. Well, that's a shame. Now, what are you gonna do? Oh. Ah, yes. Clean the golf ball of the blood. Yeah, but this excellent like horror design, because man, I can't see nothing. I'm not seeing anything. What? All right then. Just it's so funny because just like, yep, all right, we are walking. Could sprint, but I don't need to. Huh. I love golf. I remember somebody in my high school, he was going to go to college for golf course design, and it was like me and him had the only like out there majors when it came to where we were going to college. It was like I had game design, he had golf course design, and then there was the other one I remember was like, I think like there was a good number of there was like one doctor. There was like one actual, I'm going to, like he was going for a full ride to a college, and he was like going to be an actual like MD kind of dude. And there was like the 3 most interesting majors. Everyone else had like what was it like? There was a lot of them were general studies, or like some of them were like the computer science ones, and it's like it's not too bad, but I feel like there's like, you know, you gotta have some like je ne sais quoi to go into some like design, to golf course design, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at here. Each golf ball that enters the water will cost an additional fee for recovery. Do not try to retrieve the ball yourself. Understood. I see how it is. Let's take a shot, shall we? Well, that was pretty good. I stand corrected, I suppose. All right. I guess I wasn't that good. Okay. Game, thank you for the instantaneous. ODaM immediately jumps in. I'm just like, don't worry, I'll save you. Dive head first into the water to go get the ball. I'm not paying $3 for another ball, dude. I do not have that kind of money. Oh my goodness. It's like... for some reason now I'm thinking of there's this bit I watched recently from a TV where it's like how different cultures tell the waiter that there's a fly in their soup. And I just remember the German one was really funny. It's awful, like dark. It's kind of dark humor, but it was just... He's like, wait, there's a fly in my soup, and then he like takes out a gun and shoots the soup. Oh, I need to find that video again. It's very stupid, but it's very funny. The Irish, I was the Ireland one there. It's like he says, I'll save him, and he jumps into the soup and like he dives into the. Oh man, it's hard to. I think bits like that you can't really explain them. You have to like show them. You have to show a video. You can't just explain it. Let's see. Language, I think, is an interesting thing to try and generate. It's actually one of the last and finer detail properties to generate. Yeah, I think that it's like, it's because you don't really... You can't... There's no real substitute for having some hands on the project, you know? Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, that was stupid. Ugh, I should have just used the putter. The long putt would have been fine. Now I have to make an even worse shot. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. Not bad, but this is kind of awful. Ah, it bounced. That's in bolts, dog. Yeah. Triple bogey. Triple bogey des. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I'm not great at golf, but I'm happy that I have fun though. You know, it's like the good thing about golf is to have fun, right? How was this? Be careful if the weather is windy. Use convenient handrails we've recently added to each bridge. I'm gonna guess there's a reason. First, focus on coarser details, looking at image from a distance before going closer and creating the details. I think that's a very programmer thing to do, you know, where you focus on the details that are you focus on broad brushstrokes first and then move from there to like the finer points of the program. Actually start with practice and end with layered noise. That's pretty good. This music is awesome, by the way. I do love this music. The lo-fi vibes of it, very cool. Ooh. Not too bad. But I think there's... I think with game design, there's the artist approach to it, where you start from the subjective vibe, you know, like the vibe-focused details. And then there's the programmer side, where you focus on the broad brushstrokes of the coding, and then you zoom in to handle the niche parts of the engine. And then from there you do aesthetics, and from the artist side you do... I think artists tend to do the programming kind of last. They think more in the realm of the higher level, here's what the vibes and the design are supposed to be like, but not necessarily covering the how we're going to make it sorts of details too early. I did not hit that hard enough. That's a shame. Ah, too hard. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm definitely not getting par of this course, I'll tell you what. I will say this is about right for me. Like mini golf I'm kind of good at, but oh, that was too hard. Yeah, I am not doing great on that. That's okay. That's fine. You know, I will say at the very minimum, I never said that I was good at golf. Thankfully, this game's prerequisites do not imply you to be good at golf. You just need to... 6 shots over. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I feel like at this point, though, it's okay that I have a bit of a problem. It's okay. I'm not too worried. I'm fine with that. It's not like it really hurts me anyway to, like, you know, to have that happen. It's like, oh, wait, not that. Here's the score. You get a little sad face if you don't get close. Oh, that's sad. I wish I did better, but oh well. I think golf, it's like, you know, it's like you're there to, if you're playing any game really, if you're not there to have fun first, what are you doing, you know? I think the objective is to have fun first. So if you're here to play golf, you should be having fun playing golf. It's not worth it to let your score be your true determinant. I imagine, though, there must be somebody who must have, like, speedran the game or something and could do these holes, like, really fast or something. That'd be pretty cool. Dum. This is a long hole. This is a long pathway. This is really nice, though. I will say that the way this game builds up its tension is rather fascinating, because it is rather interesting how they build this up. You need to return to the clubhouse. A shortcut back will be available just beyond this hole. Refreshments are available. Oh, golf course beer, my favorite. It tastes like water and pee. Time to hit it. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so exuberant today, but I'm happy with it. I guess it's because with the book out now, it's like I feel very excited in general. My work has definitely seen some notable improvement in productivity lately. So I have noticed that the exuberance of youth once again flows through my veins, which is nice. It's nice when that happens sometimes, you know. It's nice when you mix it up a little. Oh, that's a good shot. I am much better now. I am prepared. I think it's funny because when it comes to this, my ability to eyeball things is okay at best. But then when it comes to games where I can aim explosives or guesstimate the range of artillery, very good at that sort of thing. I'm very good at guessing arcs, and I'm good at guessing arcs and stuff. But for some reason, golf, it's like a different muscle, you know? It's not quite the same muscles as firing a projectile, you know? Feels quite a bit different, actually. And I'm not sure why, though, because it's the same mathematical principles, just different application. So, I don't know. Seems a bit weird to me, you know? Like, it feels like it shouldn't be that big of a difference, but then it is, and that's kind of strange. Wonder why that is. Because it's actually something I've noticed in a lot of gamers' repertoires, is that even though they are quite good at one game, it's like certain parts of those skills don't transfer over when you change up the feel of it. Kind of like those people who are kind of good, who are pretty good at Call of Duty, who aren't really good at Apex or something, or like first-person shooters and third-person shooters, and how sometimes those skills don't actually match up. And that sort of stuff is interesting, because as a designer, it's sort of like you'd expect that people who are good at one set would be good at the other, because they're similar skill sets. And yet, in some cases, that's really not the case. Let me check something real quick. No enemies. What? Why is that? Why is no enemies tagged on? Oh god, I did not mean to hit main menu. Oops. Huh. Well, that's awkward. Well, that was awkward. Why was that on, though? No enemies? Why is that on? Huh. Let's just start over. I'll just go back in. Maybe I can go for par this time. Okay, that was my bad. I didn't even realize that was on. Why would I have no enemies on, though? So I kind of had this realization of like, huh, that's weird. All right. Also, it said no enemies, so I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Kind of forget sometimes that there's people in this game. All right, in we go. Let's go back. Let's get back. Let's try golfing one more time. Oh, that's weird. Why was no enemies on, though? Probably best we restart it anyway, because we have a lot of time this stream. I'm actually kind of surprised, because we were able to play a fair bit of this game, and we're only at 9 o'clock, where we still have a good amount of stream left over, you know? It's like, oh. That's funny. Alright, back to hole 1. It's okay. I don't need to brush up on golf skills, I can do this. Check this nonsense out. I am a gamer. I'm very good. Yeet! Alright, let's go catch up with the ball. The short version. Alrighty, let's see. Can DeMickey make the putt? I think it's solid. Boom. Balls. Alright, we had to, for those popping back in, we had to restart. I accidentally... God dang it. I accidentally, I had a setting on wrong, and I also accidentally clicked on main menu in the pause menu, which was very stupid of me. And this game does not allow you to triple bogey on the first hole. That sucks. Oh well, what are you gonna do? And I forgot that I had a setting on. I'm not exactly sure why I turned that on in the first place, because that must mean that I must have had an issue. A skill of the skill variety. Well, that's fine. Gives us a chance to see these golf courses again. These are nice. Alrighty. But I'll go a little faster, just so we don't have to do too much over again. Take shots quick, take shots fast. Move and groove at the speed of sound. I think golf course design, I remember at one point in my life I was considering doing mini golf course design. Not really sure why, but I think it's because in a way I really like level design most of all in video games. I think level design is one of those things that as a skill set, it encapsulates a lot of what makes games fun, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of the game designer process can be found in just the level design alone, because your objective is to say, okay, this is the objective of the game, of your and how you extrapolate different mechanics and different ideas from just that, in that first contact, that first, okay, here's your goal, and here's what's between you and the goal. I think that's a fun question to have to answer. And with level design, you have to decide, okay, this is what's between the player and their objective, right? And I think it's really cool to have to be the one who determines the answer. It is not an easy question to slap an answer. You don't just slap an answer onto level design. Like this game, I think everything was very purposeful in its design. I think especially not just the way the golf course is designed, but the specifics of the course trying to in the way of it teaching you how to play golf. Because it has to give you some easy holes, because just like actual golf, they have the easier holes near the front. Unless there are golf courses that break that rule, that are expected for more experienced players, which that would be kind of sick. Birdie! Hey! Hey, it's pretty good.
Hey,
Oh, hi.
the course is closed.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is, so you should get going. I'm getting out of here. Don't break anything.
Okay. But yeah, I think game design thrives on the work of the level, the world. And I think when you have disjoints in the world design, you know, in the placement of things, you can feel that. Actually, a great example from Don't Die that we looked at was the placement of objectives being in weird places. It kind of causes a disconnect for the player, because it's like, well, why is this not here? And in that case, it's more of a logical fallacy in the world that the player having to find food in the study and not in the kitchen or the dining room where it would logically be put is actually a break in level design. It's one of those things that actually is more on the end of the world layout than it is on like bleh. It's not a programming or art decision. That's a level design decision. Level design is also where art and mechanics have to come together in a very particular way. Oh god, is my ball rolling? Don't roll any further. Okay, good. Nice. Being very gentle with my shots for some reason. I don't know why. Is that good, though? Oh, that was so good. Look at that. Take a closer look at that meme. That's good. But yeah. Also, I hope everyone's doing well. This is a very different stream. I actually had to look up, before this stream, I looked up the last time I did a double feature. You know, like having two games on one stream explicitly. And one of the last ones was in 2020. The last time I did a specific double feature was 2023. But the last time I did a double game stream was so far so good, actually. Oh, very good, very good. But the last time I did a double game stream was the finales of Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time and Shadow the Hedgehog. Because I actually played both games together. I finished both games in the same stream. Like, their finales came together, which was a very interesting proposition. And that was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. One of my favorite streams I actually did was a double feature. I played Gorogoa and Donut County in the same stream. And that was really fun. Those are two very different puzzle games, but being able to compare and contrast them so directly was a lot of fun. And in that game's case, I also had a lot of fun with the way that I was able to relax a little. When my first year of streaming, I was very much trying to plan my streams out, know how long a game's gonna take, knowing the details. Have you played Witch's House before? I think I played it once. I know I haven't streamed it. That one and Cat in the Box, I would very much like to stream someday so I can show you guys the games. For those who haven't seen them and for those who want to revisit it. Alright, I do need to clean my ball though, so I'm gonna go grab my bag. There we go. But Witch's House, yeah, I do own it. That's right, I do own it. Very interesting game. It's really cool. It's funny because I think that game solves some of the problems that Don't Die has. You know, where it has the question of how do you handle a horror game with save states, and I think that game did a good job of it. I think Cat in the Box and Witch's House did similar things to solve that problem, which I think is really cool. I forgot how deep this canyon is. The place is very dark. Ooh, need to stretch really quick. Oh, jeez. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, the design choices between this game and Don't Die, I think the design choices, the differences are very interesting. But I don't think it's immediately apparent how to compare 2D and 3D games. But I think it's on the maturity of the design choices. As in, how do you make certain design choices? Yeah. That wasn't too bad. Grab the bag. Yeah, I don't want to take that shot too hard because that one's a little. This shot is a little hard to accommodate. Oop. I definitely want to play. I feel like double features are nice because they allow me to play multiple games in a row, and also allow me to showcase for you guys some of the weirder ones that I have become aware of. Like this game is. I actually became aware of it due to a Jacob Geller video, and genuinely, still one of my favorite videos to listen to. Video essays are really nice. If they're nice to listen to, it's really nice to just sit, like, when I'm working, to have them on in the background. I think current top 3 for like videos that are informative for me would be Jacob Geller, Defunctland, and Overly Sarcastic Productions. Not in any particular order, but those are my 3 for, like, if I'm gonna have them on, if I'm gonna have something on during work. You know, it's like blues history videos, or the Trope Talks has been huge for me as a writer. Love Trope Talks. And the Jacob Geller videos are always thoughtful essays that are fun to listen to. And Defunctland's just cool. I have learned more about Walt Disney through that than I have in any other, like, I don't think any other source of information would have been enough, but Defunctland really does a good job, you know? Hope I didn't overshoot that. There have been multiple times this stream where I've said the same with Manly, where I got Don't Die from. I think honestly though, I don't think he's incorrect in it being a horror game though. Like, you know, I said dark comedy and horror are, you know, close, but I don't think that the appraisal from Manly was incorrect. Because I think for some people there's horror in Don't Die that it's not, it doesn't quite hit me the same way, but it's not because there's not a horror element to it. It's much more that it's horrifying for a different type of person. And what I mean is that the horror in Don't Die is something a little bit... It's something a little bit more... It's something more personal. You know, it's like, I think the story of Henry is wrapped in a tragedy that we all wish to avoid. You know, like the loss of somebody, you know? And I think in some ways the game having a lot of comedy through death being a non-consequence in the way that it happens every day, happens every time you loop through. I think that there's a message there in the way that it handles death, and that the character is so desensitized that there's a sadness to him that you can't really understand. You know, it's like you don't really understand grief until you're through it. You know, you're sitting in it. And when you watch someone else's grief, even no matter how much you empathize, it's not the same as you going through the same thing, you know? It's like there's a difference. And I think that pain is what we're watching Henry go through. And it's sort of like watching Death of a Salesman, where it's not horrifying to watch this guy work himself to death. It's horrifying because it's so regular that people routinely go through this sort of thing. And I think that very question, that very nature of it, is what makes Don't Die a horror game, because it also treats death casually. And I think by being able to do so, you enter a sort of horror loop, you know? So I think that my initial appraisals, I think, are still correct, that it is more of a dark comedy than horror, but that is for me. I think other people could be very correct in assuming that it is horror, because they're not incorrect. Genre is just a way of, you know, taxonomical classification anyway, so it's not that big a deal if it, you know, it's... I forgot the whole 8 was when they were supposed to be coming. Oh god, he just... Stop that. Hello. Stop that. You stop that. Okay. Take the shot. Take the shot. Ooh. Yeah, ooh. Sir, I understand, but I understand this course is public, but please. I have to run away like this. He also critiques what he plays like you do. Yeah, I think it's better that if you can, it's like, it's really easy to sit on the high horse of game design and be like, oh, this is why this is good or bad. It's like, yeah, but are you playing it? Do you actually understand it? Did you do the hard part and take the time to understand what you are looking at? Oh god, that's not good. Okay. Okay. Sir, Sir, you're in the way of my shot. Oh god. Okay. Okay, get to the ball. Okay. That was a 2 of those. I have to like be so freaking careful with this guy. Oh. Good lord, man! I forgot how freaking scary that makes the game. But yeah, I think that playing the game and being able to discuss it while you play it is also a necessary skill, because it's funny because I feel like these streams almost serve like notes almost as much as they serve as actual entertainment. Like it feels like you're reading someone's notebook. Like it's like an audiobook of someone's notebook as to critiquing a game, you know? Yeah, needed some water. I've been yapping up a storm today. Which is good for me. It's been nice. Yeah, this is definitely... oh god, I think I remember this course a little bit. Passes them to the entry bridge to this island. Please do not climb up on any part of the bridge. Understood. I can do that. That's not hard. Okay. Wham. Okie dokie. Now where's the ball? Oh, there it is. This music is really not doing it for me, man. These vibes are not immaculate. This is not to Keikaku, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not cozy. this is the, whatever the opposite of cozy is, this is what it is. You know, it's like sitting next to an open pair of scissors and like your hands just like resting on top of it. The gentle danger of something that could be a problem, you know? God, I hope I don't end up in the Waluigi situation where I'm hitting past it over and over again, and I have to deal with it. Oh, my God! My God! Golfing.
Well, stay away from the caddy house. It's bad. Well, I'm going.
God, that made me I apologize if I slammed my desk card. That I did not expect to see someone running right at me. That scared the crap out of me. Oh my God, why did that scare me so much? Oh well. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, time to play more golf. Yay! Look at that. Hey, get closer. Look at that golf course. Man, I did work at, technically I worked at a golf course one summer. I worked at the resort next to the golf course. I did like the banquet setup and stuff. I think I talked about this a few times on stream, but one of those odd jobs I worked at in college when needed money for stuff. Even though it wasn't near college, it was, you know, when I was at home I would work there. I worked there one summer. Huh. No enemies? But I think I definitely think that the artistry in making a good golf course is... Oh, Jesus! No, no, you don't have to do that. No, 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 no. Stop. Sir! You're kind of killing my vibe here. And he runs fast, doesn't he? Oh. Okay. Okay. I just need enough time to get my shot lined up, and then we'll be good. We'll be good as can be. This guy is kind of fast, though. I was not expecting that. Oh, I hit the tree! Nuts and bolts. No, no, no. You don't need to do that. You don't need any of that. No, there won't be any of that. Oh, dude. I do not want to have to turn my back on you when I take my shot, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh, God. Sir, I don't... I don't mean to be rude, but please don't. Like, I'm faster than him, sure, but I have to finish playing golf, man. I need to golf, you know? Oh, I overshot! Oh, wait, that's fine. This is good. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is where the energy of this game is so different. Because just dealing with this guy, like, this is a scary dude, but dealing with him on his own, perfectly fine. Dealing with him and having to play golf at the same time, terrifying. Awful. Like, but so perfectly designed, in a way. I say perfect as in, like, this is a mashup of genre that you don't think would really work, but then you see it in practice, it's like, oh no, this is peak. This is excellent. This is like one of the best ideas, you know? I don't like that I overshot that. I hate that I overshot that, actually. Oh no. Why? You know, I realize now I have slower enemies on, and this guy is already a menace. So I'm trying to think, how on earth, how much faster is he on normal speed, you know? I missed! Why? Game, a pity point here, please. A pity point. I can't make shots in this stressful situation. Stay. Okay. Alright, grab the ball. Oh, he's still on me. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, God, why? He chases. Why? Who? What manner of haberdashery is this? Homestead of. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, God, where does this shot go? Down there. Okay, I see. I have to make my shot from the tee. Oh. Hi. Can I have my bag, please? Thanks. Stop. Huh? Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. This is what it feels like when you're being surrounded by salesmen at a freaking, like, at a party or something. Like, why? Oh, no. Oh, my God. I sound like Joseph Joestar. I keep going, oh, my God. Oh, God. I can't. Okay. Give bag. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, the ball went in the water. This is so much more stressful than I remember. Where is the guy? What the? Huh. Where is he? Huh. Do I get to make my shot in peace since I failed? Oh, thank God. Okay. I can make this first shot in relative peace. That's good. Yeah. Nice. Huh. Oh, jeez. Hi again. Yes, make your presence well and known. God. Yeah, the music does a great job of keeping my brain rattled, because... Yeah, the music, that sound design... Dude, this feels like... It feels like taking 500 chalkboards and taking 500 pairs of nails and running them along it, you know? Good enough. Bag acquired. Yeah, but it's funny because in terms of scary guys, you know, scary entities in games, this is not that complex a scary guy. It's just, okay, you look at him, he doesn't move. You don't look at him, he moves towards you. Weeping Angel logic, okay. But the fact that I have to play golf while I do this, agony. The agonies of 1,000 stars. Okay, I need to move it over there so I can... Okay, I need to get them away from me. Okay, you know what I could do? I'm gonna lead them towards the hole so that I can shoot towards them instead. Because I think that would be better. Oh, he leaves when I go past this hole? Well, that's not too bad. Okay. That solves part of the problem, because having two entities was a problem, but... I do also like that the game gives you a sound cue to let you know if you're staring for too long. Uh-oh. Oh, he caught back up super quick. that land? Okay, it's good. Okay, we're good. Oh! Yeah, this is mondo stressful. He's also way faster than the other guy. Because this guy catches up really fast. Like, holy. I do think it's funny, though, because I can tell that my keyboard is clacking super hard. And the reason I know that that's the case is because it's like I can tell. No! Overshot it. Oh, jeez. I can tell, though, because when I get more stressed, I have to... Oh, no. Make the shot, at least. Oh, dude, I don't want to make that shot while he's right there. I kind of have to. Okay, no, we have to... I have to pull him around. Hang on. Oh, dude, it's like... The stress of having to manage both things. If this game was in third person, this would not be that bad. You know, but... The fact that it's in first person, so you can't control the entities while making your shots, right? So you have to make your shots. Oh, God bless America, dog. Okay, bag. Oh. Oh. But I feel like the energy of this game changes the instant that you introduce the enemies. Because now I have to worry. Like, par was kind of the goal earlier, you know? Like, our goal was to actually do good at golf. But that goal kind of fades into the background. That goal fades into the background when you're trying to actively avoid getting murked by random dudes from the golf course. Like, I feel like this is where the horror comes in, though, because the tension of being attacked by an entity and learning the rules of the system. It's like trying to complete one task while something is very much trying to make sure you don't. It immediately evokes tension. Tension is something that is necessary for good horror. The release of the tension doesn't matter. As I learned from Alfred Hitchcock, having a bomb go off is shock value. Having a timer that only you know of, that you have 10 minutes before this bomb goes off, far worse. Because an explosion going off is merely an event. But 10 minutes to an explosion is 10 minutes worth of events dragged out over an excessively long period of time. And I think that it is so much more evocative to... Oh, you are much worse to look at than the other guys. Okay, oh, that is much worse. I don't even know where I shot, man. Where did I shoot? Okay, we're good. Oh, and he's fast. Okay. Senor, please. Don't. Donde? I'm changing languages. That's how messed up I am right now. What is up? I did not. Oh! I don't need any of that. Oh, that is that thudding sound. Not Please make it. Oh, hi. No, why did I overshoot it? Like Scoob! Why? Oh, sir, can you please move? I'm trying to make my shot. Oh, no. Oh, brother and a half! God, these guys are fast! I don't... Like, this is slower enemies How much faster are they than you when you're playing this game normally? Good lord, man. That is nightmarish. Okay, okay, put the bag. Wait, put the bag. Whoa. Bag. Okay. 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 Grab the ball. Start hole 13? Why are there 13 holes? Oh no. 13th hole's in that building. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Whew. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. Now then. Most unique golf courses in the world. What your clubs say about you, why golf is fun. Best meals at golf courses around the world. Yeah, I feel like this is where this sound design, this is the sound design that would cause many people to be like, I feel like sound design is enough to be, I feel like sound design is enough for some people to like genuinely get unsettled more than the visuals. Because for some people, the visuals are one thing, of course, but because I imagine for some people watching this right now, this is ghoulish, but it wouldn't quite be the same if the sound was just like, you know, rainbows and sunshine or music or like some elevator music, maybe like a barbershop quartet or something. I don't know. Do you think somebody could write a barbershop quartet that sounded terrifying? Do you think that's possible? I don't know. Something about that feels like possible, but very hard to do, you know? Oh, there it is. Oh, where'd I go? Loading. Is loading. Is loading. Is loading. Or Flet's Castle music. Find a ball. Huh. Hey! Ball. Wow, I am bright. Flet's Castle, yeah, like, you know, something that's not particularly... A little bit harder to be scared, you know? Not holding a club. Oh, right. Bag. Bag. Yes, yes. Now, this is where the... I will say, knowing this game, this is where the game takes its greatest extremity with the horror. And the mechanics. That is now my only light source. This is my light source. I now have to hit my light source away from me if I want to move forward. Okay then. Oh, dude, I hate that. Why? Why do you move? I'm not getting closer, at least. So that's fine. At least I don't think. Grab. Oh, I think I turned off enemies for this part, because this part is, like, really goddamn hard with enemies on. Oh, God, dude. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Well, we'll see. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's play ball. There's the temple. I see it now. Ooh, lit. The thing on that wall. What is that? Yeah, but I think this game would definitely be a little less frightening without... I feel like with all this, with what's going on here, if the audio design wasn't there with it, it would be far less able to intimidate. And in some cases, audio design means knowing when to not use audio, you know? Like, the silence is a sound. And I think it's a sound that people need to remember that they can utilize for their game design in ways that they might not understand it well enough if you try to do so flippantly. Oh god. Let me just get this closer. The number of shots I take at this point do not matter. I'm just going to do what I can. We're gonna play ball. It's okay. Find and pop the blister. I see. So I needed the objective to do so. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. Ah, no, I missed. I also just now realized I don't have my bag. So that's not great. I'll need to go get my bag at some point, which I don't... There it is. Stop looking at me like that. Just... Oh no, I feel sick. Do you like physically? Oh no. I hope you feel better quickly. Long days finally done. I'm clocked out for the night. Most excellent. Very good, very good. I hope the drive home is safe. That didn't pop the blister! Why is this not popping the blister? Listo. This is not popping the blister. What is up with this thing? Good lordy, why does this... Is that just not what it... Is that not what I'm meant to do? It says I have to... I'm pretty sure I have to make it with... I have to shoot it with the golf ball, but why is it not working? 15-minute walk home, but I thank you. Hey, a walk home... Hey, a walk home... Still nice to keep safe, you know? I gotta get to the light. Ugh. Meh. Current shot 31. I am not making it to par with this one. Where is my bag? Oh dear, where is my bag? Am I hitting this wrong? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm losing my mind with this. I am definitely losing it with this. Why am I not hitting this properly? That's not work. Why is that not working? That's weird. What is up with this? Is this not the blister? That looks like a blister. Maybe I'm just crazy, but that looks like a blister to me. There we go. Holy, that took way too long. Where is my bag? Well, it's not raining for a bit. Oh, very good. Where is my bag? Ah, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I needed to make sure I had my bag. We're not true golf gaming if we don't have the bag. Yes, very excellent. Okay. Kill the tree. Okay. Not really sure why, but okay. I have taken so many shots just to get this here, and that is okay. Huh. Already dropped my bag. Huh. Alright then. Nah. How do NES games fare on your systems? Pretty good. I can't stream like my actual NES games. Like I actually own some physical ones. I don't really have a good system for streaming those yet because the NES itself is it's I don't really know how to set up the NES to properly stream, but oh god. That's scary. But the but NES games like emulated, pretty good. They're pretty fun. Whew. Alright then. Stay in the light. Find the temple. Okay. Pretty sure it's that way, but... Alrighty. I do like NES games. I know we played an SNES game a while ago. That was when we played Legend of the Mythical Ninja. Might have been the last time we did like a NES or a Super Nintendo game. Besides ones that were available through the Nintendo Online system. Which some of those are pretty good too. I liked, we played, well, the other one I can think of off the top of my head is Metroid Fusion. But that's a Game Boy game. I know Super Metroid is on the, think about getting going to see about Captain Skyhawk for you. I'm trying to remember if we tried Captain Skyhawk. More specifically, I don't recall if it was on the, where? I heard that, where is he? Oh god, no! Why? Why are you here? Stay away. Oh my god, the ultimate extremity of this game is having the enemy and the light at the same time. Pop the blister. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Mike Wazowski. Oh god, I'm scared. Too scary. Oh god, where am I? Brain, work with me here. Good god, man, that is way too much. That is too stressful. Oh lordy. Good golly, Miss Molly. Nope. Oh, that went like 5 feet. Oh, I might die. Oh no. This is not according to Keikaku. Hello, yes. Got you. Yeah. Oh god. I want my bag. Give me my bag. Give me the lamp. The lamp. Oh, he is gonna kill me the moment I look away. I swear. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Ah! Give me the bag. Oh, God! Wonder what this is going on. I thought this is a golf simulator. Kinda is. We're still playing golf, but you know, it's like, you know, it's silly. You know, it's. I mean, I did say this is a horror game, so you know, it's. We just, you know, we awakened the god of golf. It's fine. We awakened. We awakened the Larry Bird of golf. You know, it's just. In his greatest extremity, truly. It's fine. Don't mind me slamming my desk on accident. Became golf spirits. You know what I should do actually is locate the blister first, because I think the guy only shows up when the blister does. I think it only shows up. I think he. I'd like to say the guy only shows up when I go near the temple, so I could go looking for the blister right now, I guess. Let's see, where is this thing? Because it might be better if I'm not making pot shots into the dark, you know? All right, so it's probably to the. I'm guessing then that it's to the right of the temple entrance. I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah. So this game gets a little strange by the end of it. You know, honestly though, I am deeply for it though. I think horror games that do stuff without explaining it do a better job, in my opinion, than horror games that get way too in the weeds about trying to make sense of it. It's like, dude, I am not here for your explanations. You know, you can explain your lore as you see fit, of course, but, you know, make it, you know, it has to be a story after all, but you don't, like, I feel like too many horror writers think they have to make sense of it, and sometimes horrible things do just happen. Like, horrifying things happen because they can. The chaos of the universe decided it shall, so it shall be, you know? It's like, it doesn't need to be all that more explained upon. Because I always feel like that sort of stuff insists upon itself, you know? It feels like that sort of horror is... It's too much, you know? Snowdy, hey, Shelby, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Where is the blister? Ah! Oh. What? Sometimes scary is scary. Sometimes the best you can do with horror is to just be scary for the sake of it, you know? It's like... Oh, I'm cooked. I am cooked. Okay, I need to shoot past him. Listo! Oh, that was awful. It's going well. Got back from a mall trip after a busy workday. Oh, most excellent. Most excellent. Most excellent. I've had a really good weekend overall. Give me that. Give me the bag. Bring me the bag. I don't know where I am. Oh, where am I? 100 out of 10. Got a super cute Espeon plush and pulled the Volcanion SIR from my Master Set Pokemon binder. Oh, very good. I don't even know where I am, dude. Ah! Oh. You know, my bag can... I'm gonna leave my bag for now. I do not have the brain cell to figure out where my bag is now. I know I'm gonna have to go get it later, but like... Cool. Oh, that was... I have no clue what's happening, but the style slaps. This game is very good. It's very well done, but it's also like... I don't need that right now. You are too fast, sir. Can you, like, cool your... Much too fast. Much too fast. That Rapido is a little bit too mucho. Oh, it's golf. Yeah, I'm playing golf right now. It's just... I was actually on a golf course like 10 minutes ago, but now we're not, because this universe has decided to not vibe. Okay. Where is it? The blister, where is it? I do not know where I'm going, brother. Where, why, how, what? Huh? Oh, dude, and this guy is persistent. Stop dripping everywhere, dog. I don't need that. You don't need that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's like, I will say, As two things to put together, golf and horror is probably one of the most interesting genre fusions I've ever seen. I am taking blind pot shots everywhere and it's not working. Oh, jeez! I could do that this whole time? Wait. Question. Ah. I don't know. I see. Did you get him? I think I did. Okay. Back to golf, I guess. Back to golf, I guess. Is there cooking in horror? I would guess so. I hope so. If there's not a cooking horror game, there's gotta be... Is that a penalty? Probably. You know. To be fair, I am not exactly getting par this time. Which is a shame, because I feel like... Alright. Ah. No, is there educational plus Baldi's Basics. That one's Baldi's Basics. Cooking horror in Roblox called Scary Sushi. Okay, I guess technically Dave the Diver would classify sort of, but not entirely. Oh. Where is my bag? Well, sir, I think it's safe to say I'm about to get a +2 penalty in my score. You wanna come at me? Sir, do you have any idea how much I don't care? I'm ready. Come here. I don't know why my brain said come at me when that happened. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, damn, cooking companions. I was just thinking, you know, it's like, oh, do you want to come at me? Line up the shot, I guess. I sudden confidence from realizing you take him out. The moment, see, that's the thing. The moment that I recognize I can deal with a threat, it is far less of a problem for me. Because if I can kill a threat, I will. And this bush is tough. Shouldn't have said that. Out of context, that's gonna be real weird. Where did I put my bag? I don't have my putter. Can I finish the level without my bag? Me and Repo after learning I could beat up the monsters. Yeah, I think horror, it's not that horror becomes less scary because you could beat up the monster. It's kind of like when, the way I would put it is it's sort of like when you... My God. I mean, granted, it's sort of like when you have like a fly swatter or something, and you know that you can deal with a spider. It's like, yeah, you still have to deal with it, but like, you have at least a means to deal with it, you know? I think it's that way. I got turned around a little bit, I'll be honest. Where am I? There's the temple. Did I leave my bag near the temple, or am I going crazy? I think I might be going a little crazy. Where am I? I got a little lost, I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest, a little lost. Unfortunately, bestie, it seems that I am not going the right direction. Is that it? Oh, that's it. That's it over there. Is there idle plus horror? That's just life. I think idle, like, I don't know if idle is to me, idle isn't a genre, it's more of like a gameplay mechanic. I would say that something like, oh, what was it? It was, the longing, or the waiting, the longing? That one I think it's not really horror, but it's like, it's the existential dread of the wait, you know? Oh God, I missed. Ugh. Was that Metagross? What the heck is that? Actually, no, it sounds like Reggie Rock. What's going on in this funky place? Turn. Okay. Bonk. I don't have my putter right now, so I'm gonna have to do my best. It's fine. Ah, nope. Overshot. Kill the tree. I need my putter. God. Oh no, wait. How do I get my putter now? Where is my bag? Oh no. Oh, this is what happens when you leave your bag. Oh no, no. And I can't activate the ball because I don't have the putter. Red rock sound is bound to my head. That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know why. Oh no. Oh, if I might need to reload the hole. I don't know where my bag is. Oh, yep. I do. I need to reload the hole. Oh, nuts and bolts. This is why we keep the bag near us. Oh. Just got home, ordered pizza. Very good. Oh, okay. Oh, dang, that's okay. Letter plus word gaming. That is typing of the dead. Sir. Perish. Oh, he knows. Fear me. So yeah, you knew it too. Yeah, typing the dead. It's funny because I think I only know that one because of game developers are too creative. Good stuff. I'm bad at it. I feel like I should try it someday. I feel like I would be okay at it. Even like I don't type like a normal human being. I don't type like a normal human being, but I am good enough at typing to be fast. I mean, I would hope so. I've written books. I feel like me saying I write books feels like Frank West. I've covered wars, you know. That's what it feels like. It's like, does the statement make you any better in this moment? Maybe not. But it is a qualifier. So it works. Speaking of, this is the second reminder of the stream. Reminder of the stream that that the new book is out. You can find it. It's also on the... It is also on the About section of the Twitch, so... And I'm gonna make sure that the next couple of VODs have both it and the original book. Sir, do you have any idea how much I don't fear you right now? Perish. Oh my god. You know, I will say though, still deeply unnerving. Well, that was helpful. There we go. Yeah, get him. It's like I think it's a thing I have unlocked. I think that allows me to do that. I don't think it's a shell of a shot to do that. I don't think that's default in the game. I think that's something I unlocked at some point. I would have to double check though. I don't think that's a default in the game. There is a way. This game does have the accessibility option to turn off enemies if you're finding it to be too difficult. Which I honestly find to be kind of fair, because this game is a little tough with the enemies on. Even with the ability to nuke the crap out of them. You know, it's like, even with that ability, it is still deeply stressful. And I go. Okay, putter. Alright, knock her in. Hooray! Hole complete! I should not talk. How about now? Man. Ah, there we go. Bam. Alright then. Okay. Man, my golf must be really bad if I'm being yelled at by God. I'm just so bad at golf. What can I say? What's the term that those cool kids say? Eto bleh. A worthy sacrifice. Kill. Okie dokie. Die. Ah. Well, all right then. Perish. Oh, I need to get the orbs from the tree. That's right. Hang on. Where is he? Where is he swinging? Oh. Need to use the orbs. Yeet. Did I get an orb? Oh no! Ah! Orb. Wow. Kill. Ooh. Oh, this is getting weird. This is getting so freaking wild! Oh! Is it real golfing? Oh god, why are you here? Oh god, why? There is so much happening right now, man. This is wild. Ah! I'm a bit scared right now. That works. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Oh, I missed! Oh, I missed! Ow! He hit me in the side of the head. Not if weird coding that had to go into this. Oh yeah, 100%. This game is wild for all this. Hey, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Whew. Did I win? Man, the encoding on this is gonna be crazy. Imagine playing this high. Fired and you missed. Whew. Well, that was scary. I will say, Shelby, as for coming into stream at this point, this probably is the weirdest part to come into. Oh. Alright then. Golf complete. Alright, cool. Going home. There's my car. I should go. Alrighty. Excellent. Excellent. Golf complete. Very good. I hope this song isn't copyrighted, by the way, because I know that this is coming up, but I really like this song because it's very funny. This is so wild. This is so special. It's giving TF2 machinima animations. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, that's about right for this. Well, there you go. Call today. Greener grass. It's just like so freaking bizarre. As an ending, it's just like, what do you mean? And it's like, well, you have to come up with that yourself. Very good. You'll tell them top. By the way, if you want to play this yourself, please consider getting it. It is like very, very good. Okay, also there are achievements in this game. There are achievements. I think this is what must have been on. But yeah, it's real good. That's real good. There are other things I don't have. I do not know what learn to fly or super sprint means. And I do not know what the jump button actually does. So yeah. For those who want to play this game, buy Eidola Tale on itch.io. Deeply recommend it. Deeply recommend it because it's very fun. 100% speedrun win. I don't think I'm good enough for that. I don't think I have the means. It'll be very fun though. All right, we're gonna close this one. We have like a half hour before stream ends, so we could fit in another game. Let me see. What do I have in my library? I'll write down that I finished Greener Grass. Oh wait, Greener Grass. Okay, let's see. Finish Greener Grass. We have like 30 minutes. What the heck can I play in this time? You know what? I think I know what we could play. I think. Let's see. Oh, you know what? If it works, it might work. Oh, this would be really risky if it doesn't work properly. Is it 30 minutes? I think it's 30 minutes. Okay, we're gonna play, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna change the category as well. We're gonna play Anatomy by Kitty Horror Show next, I think. 30 minutes of words on stream. Nah, we're playing horror games. We can stick to the horror game vibe. I would prefer. We can do the horror game vibe. Let's see. Greener Grass awaits. Plus Anatomy. I think we can call this the triple feature. Triple feature. I think this is the category. I don't know, that doesn't seem right. I'll just put in games and demos. That should be proper. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one. Anatomy. Okay. Now the question becomes, can I window capture it? Question. Graphics quality suggested. Maybe. Oh, you know, I could do it windowed. Maybe that'll work. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. It popped up over here. Oops. I did not mean for that. Oops. Ah, that's the wrong one. Don't I have another one? Don't I have another copy somewhere? Oh, I do. Hang on. Full door. Strem. It's good enough. I have caps locks on. Oops. Take this, move it in there. Hang on. I have to I have to extract the file. I forgot that I have a version of the game saved off that is basically just so I can replay the game whenever I wish. I forgot about that. I forgot. Okay. Display 1. No, we'll do display 2. That's not the right display. Why does it keep going over there? Okay, let's see if I can get it working properly. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is the save... I think the save data is being weird. What's up with this? Why is it being so weird? Where would it be saving my save data if it's reading it the same no matter where it's going? Where's it going? Oh, nuts and bolts, dog. How do I play it then? Alright, we might need to play something else then. That's not working. That's not working. Why is that not working? Where is it going? Where is it going? That's weird. Because it's loading up the end of the game because I've played it before. But why is it loading the end of the game even when I make a different like file? What's up with that? Play before reading. You believe you reached in the game, scroll. Roll. Stop at speed bumps. Must be run. This game must be run several times for the complete experience. I know that. As it played its tape. It did. Reach into the game when you run the program, begin the game in the basement. You hit the delete key in the scene. Oh, I have to hit the delete key in that scene to erase the memory. Oh, I see. That's clever. I did not realize that was the case. My bad. Hang on. Okay, let's leave that. Okay. I have to play this over here, I guess, because it's being very finicky about doing other stuff. Let me move OBS to the other monitor then. That should work. I'll move OBS over then, because that's easier. Good. Delete key. Good. I don't think the delete key's working. One moment. Window capture. Hang on. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Apologies, that took a moment, but we got there eventually. Let me transform. Let me get this in position because this is very messy right now. Oh god. Let's see. Transform. Genie. I have to click very rapidly. Wait. Okay. Brink. Oh, it's a box. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. It's fine. The weather's fine. Yes. I have to adjust the transform. Sorry if this is taking a moment. Wait. Okay. Good thing that happened during the ad break, otherwise I'd be really upset.
Happens to a house when it is left alone. When it becomes worn and aged.
Okay, we're gonna turn that down a little bit. We're gonna turn that down a little bit. Turn that down just a little bit for you guys, because that's really loud.
When its paint peels and its foundations begin to sink. When it goes for too long unlived in. What does it think of? What does it dream? How does it regard those creatures who built it? Brought it into existence only to abandon it when its usefulness no longer satisfies them. It may grow lonesome. It may stare for long hours into the darkness of its own empty halls and see shadows, and its heart may jump as it thinks, here's someone again, I'm not alone. And each time it is wrong, and the hurt starts over. It may haunt itself, inventing ghosts to walk its floors, making friends with its shadow puppets.
Huh. 30 minutes of scare the viewers. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. Okay, is it? Okay, real talk, is it? Read, play before reading. Reach the end of the game when you run the program, begin the game in the basement, and nothing happens after 30 plus seconds. Hit the delete key in the scene to erase the game's memory. Can I do it? Do I need to start the game up again? Let me close the game really quick, and that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse for this to do some weird. It's gonna do some. I think OBS is gonna lose itself trying to do this stuff. It's going to consistently have issues. Okay, hang on. Ah. There we are. Ah, there we go. See? Much better. Alrighty. Now we can play the game. Whew. So, do you guys has anyone ever seen the movie Skinamarink? Oh. Actually, this is more inspired by The Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson. I actually read the story because I found this game and that short story to be deeply inspiring myself. So I had to take some ideas for my own project. My next game, I'm actually straight up going to be doing something. I've taken some elements from these ideas, and I had to, you know. Ah.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined itself by its buildings. Buildings for worship, buildings for socializing, buildings for protection, even buildings for the commemoration of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
Ah. There's a tape in the dining room. Alright. This is a nice house. Funny thing, I feel like this house feels a little bit more lived in a way, than the one in Don't Die. It's funny, though, comparing the three games, I think of the three, this one is the most... This one's the most subtle. You know, like, I think, you know, obviously Greener Grass is as subtle as a cannon, and Don't Die, I think, is more about the tragedy, in a way. But I think this is the most understated of horror.
The house is one of the key elements that separates modern humanity from its more primitive antecedents. No other creature goes to such lengths to create lasting, permanent shelter for itself, nor regards said shelters with such reverence and import. Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy toward their homes? There are many reasons, of course, but perhaps it is due in some small part to seeing them as a reflection of ourselves.
I feel like in some ways it's specifically the quality of it. There is something here that feels like simultaneously, you know, you understand that it's a game and you can see that. And yet I think everything in this game works its hardest and does the most to make you forget that. I think in some ways also it's the performance, the writing and the performance. Like Kitty Horror Show is just exceptional. Like this is art.
The anatomy of the house is such that this analogy is less superficial than at first it may seem. To carry it further, if we were to dissect a house as we might a human cadaver, we would find ourselves able to isolate and describe its various appendages and their functions in a decidedly anatomical fashion. There is even a fair number of direct comparisons to be drawn between those organs of a house and those of a human body.
There's a tape in the garage. Goddamn, being sick is so unpleasant. I feel that. I feel like any sickness is enough to be unpleasant, you know? Like, just because it's directly your body being affronted by something, you know? So it's like, of course it's gonna be deeply uncomfortable. I will say, for on my view, I'm playing this on my monitor that makes everything much smaller, so I have to like squint a little bit now and then. Just like, oh, this tape. There it is. There we are. Very good. Yeah, can you customize it? Customize your body's response to physical stimuli? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I don't think so yet.
For example, let us examine the living room. Often the dominant space of a house's ground level, as well as typically the center of activity in a well-populated home, the living room is very much the heart of the house. While a human heart circulates blood to oxygenate the body's extremities, the living room circulates people, activity, communication. It is the room most likely to be found beating, as active and vivacious as its name would imply. The comparison is only strengthened when we consider also that the living room is most commonly the room to contain the fireplace, making it additionally a locus of actual physical heat.
Tape in the living room. No, the graphics. The graphics of this game? Sort of, I could. The JFK files? What are you talking about? The graphics, there's lo-fi, hi-fi, and then there's suggested. Which I went with suggested, because that seems to work okay. Seems like it's working okay. I don't know. Seems like it's alright. What do you mean what there's that? I don't see anything else, I don't think. And the encoding on this video is gonna be wild. Look at that. Ooh. I love the video, the very video. Like you get, it was loading up a VHS earlier, but
it is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room
oh, I
as
see.
the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend or long drive and come suddenly face to face with a tall, dark manor will tell you that it is difficult to shake the impression that the house, through its lightless windows, is a creature capable of vision and intelligence.
Yeah, I will say, I actually also, in my second short story collection, Dreams in Velvet Rooms, I actually pulled another similar trick with the house, with, like, the philosophy of the house in this game, this and The Haunting of Hill House deeply altered. It's like my fundamental perspective of houses has shifted so fundamentally because of these things. Because now I cannot help but picture houses as being living, breathing things. So when I see a house not being treated as a home, I feel deeply affronted on the building's behalf.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, dreams are dreamt, passions are ignited, epiphanies are experienced in cold sweat at early hours. In the bedroom is where people invariably spend the majority of their time, though comparatively little of it whilst conscious.
In the bedroom. Oh. It's being silly that the audio recording is part of that. Ah, I see, I see. My brain did not internalize. It's like, wait, what? I think this game does the thing that Silent Hill 2 does, where the silence is... It's hard to understate the silence, you know? By the way, if there's anything up with stream, let me know, because if I need to adjust anything, let me know, because I will adjust things as necessary. I don't know if I'd want this in my bedroom. Oh, tape. Yeah. just being very happy with the tape. I don't know, this game feels like familiar. I guess it's because I've played it. I've played it before, and I've explored it. I've explored this idea deeply, and I love this, but imagine for some people watching this is just like deeply unnerving, and I'm just like, yeah.
And yet, this analogy is an incomplete one, for obviously the mind is an exceedingly complex thing. If the bedroom represents the thinking, dreaming part of the brain, then it is the basement that represents those lower, unconscious parts. The basement is dark. It is buried. It is a place full of cobwebs where memories are stored. A poignant comparison, truly. Often the unnerving uncertainty that comes with considering the deeper aspects of the human psyche is not unlike gazing down at the swimming blackness pooled at the bottom of a basement stairwell. It is a place we spend our childhoods filling with monsters that will lay for years in patient silence. It is a place that, barring some specific errand, we seldom ever want to go.
You know what's funny about that? I've so thoroughly become comfortable in my own house that the basement, like a dark basement, doesn't really bother me anymore, because I mean I do most of my work in the basement, so it's not really a problem for me to be in the basement anymore. And I find it interesting now, because it's like, it is still true though that dark basements still fill a lot of people with like a certain amount of dread. It's very hard to match. Oh, I could sprint very fast. Whoa. The living room. Where's the basement again? I do not remember where the basement is. This is not the basement. Wow. Wow. The speed you can run around is so funny. It's just like, whew. Where is basement? Is it in here? Ah, there it is. Oh. Huh. Ah, there it is. Hello, tape. Huh. Alright then. Up the stairs I go. Meowing. There we are. Hello.
Of course, this comparison, though appropriate, is a very heavy-handed one, and often the basement is little more than a storage space littered with the corpses of spiders and woodlice. While poets and psychoanalysts no doubt dread the thought of a dark basement, in truth, it is the bedroom, the waking mind, that place of dreams, that is actually the most frightening of all.
There's a tape in the master bed. Twice? Aw, second one. Alright, well, let's go. Whee! Well, how fast you can just... If I could move that fast in a house, I would just be the scariest thing on the planet. Huh. Where's this one? Where's this tape? Oh, this isn't the master bedroom. This is just a bedroom. Oh, I see. Whee! Oh. And it's dark. Oh, that wall is very red. Look at that. Take it closer. Look at that wall. The bed. There's the dresser, desk. Ah, bed. Here it is. All right. Tape. Oh, so we can just go right here.
It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable.
Ooh, it goes to the right.
Each night we shut our senses to the world for hours at a time, trusting in the house to keep us safe until next we wake. In this state of extreme vulnerability, we will spend something like 20% of our lives. Anything might stand beside us, watch us, keep us company until dawn, and we would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on as we sleep. In this way, during these hours, the bedroom seems less like a mind and more like a mouth.
Oh.
For it is here that the house is most likely to betray us. It is here that we place ourselves most at the house's mercy and spend each night hoping that it will not bite down.
Oh. Oh, game closed. Yeah, I forget the game will close itself multiple times through playing it. So hopefully it will not. Hopefully it'll behave nicely if I reopen it. Properties. Flop over. Go. There we go. Yep, it works just fine. There we are. Oh. That's right. Yeah, the game will close itself multiple times through play. So it is... It does this.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defied the era of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
Man, I'm gonna be honest, the way that it does that is so freaking cool. Both the fact that binaural audio is a thing in this game, but also the... Oh. I didn't really want to break that. Oops. My bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I did not mean to break that. Oops. He got bit crushed. Poor guy.
Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy?
There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom. Okay. Well, this isn't too bad. Huh. Doing some remodeling, eh? Hmm. Can I just say, if I came into a bathroom... Like, I feel like this is something you can only do in video games when it comes to, like, set dressing. You know? Like, you can't just have a mirror clipping into a wall in a movie. You know? Just no way you can do that. Oh. Okay. Someone dragged that tape through. There's a tape. Doors are unlocked. I think the next one's in the garage? Maybe? No. Living room? That's a yikes, you know? Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, dude, that light does not make me comfy. Look at that. That's like you left the TV on and it's like 5 a.m. and you have to deal with the fact that the light is just not... That just... Ugh. That just hits different. I'm not sure exactly why, but it feels very different. Okay, not here. Oh, it was the guest bedroom. That's right. Guest bedroom? I'm pretty sure it was guest bedroom next. Yes? It's, if I'm guessing, the same order as the first time we played. If I recall. I'm in the wrong bedroom. This is the wrong bedroom. Just being at what? Oh, that's double door. Isn't he a character in Harry Potter? Who am I to judge? Sure. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Peculiar. What, this one? Yes? Oh, dude, I wish I didn't press that button. Oh, I wish I didn't press that button. Ah, there's the tape. What is... Oh. Okay. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I don't need any more of that than we need. I forgot. You know, I just realized it's probably far worse for everybody else watching than for me, because I'm just like, oh yeah, that's unnervable. Helicopter. My son Danny's a helicopter. Oh. Oh, this is fine. Tape in the living room. Oh. That's good. At least this one was pretty direct. And the TV's on. I feel like... what do you guys think is scarier? Blue screen, like blue screen waiting for input TVs, or like the snow static on TVs? I think the static is a little scarier to me, because like the blue screen being dead silent is one type of fear, like that genuine terror of the silence. But TV static makes me uncomfortable.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are like veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend on a long drive and come suddenly face to face with a pale, dark manor will tell you that the house is a creature capable of...
Dude, I cannot even begin to describe how unnerving hearing that is. Like, I think that's one thing this game has such tight control over. Like, yeah, you're not, like, you know, as an active participant, you're not doing a whole ton. But I think this game does a great job of maintaining tension in a way that some, like, there are, like, Greener Grass Awaits, I think, handles its tension very, very well. In a very physical way. I feel like this game psychologically gets, like, it needles under the skin, you know? It reaches beneath the surface and just gently grips. It doesn't like throw something at you and try to manhandle the player. It knows you're going to stay here. It knows what it's going to do. And I think that the fear of that it knows what it's going to do, but you don't, is genuinely a bit worse of a pain for the player to understand and accept. Because I think that's a more terrifying entity, you know, like as a story, is a story that knows exactly what it's going to do to you and keeps it close to the chest until it's too late for you to know when to back out.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom,
I dream that there are teeth growing all over me, everywhere on me and in me, like cysts or bone spurs. They're loose, but I can't remove them because I have no hands. I look out through the bedroom window and I see a truck approaching. A young man steps out, approaches, and enters through the front door. His body is covered in swollen ticks the size of quarters. He's walking through the downstairs hallway and laughing. He begins urinating on the wall. He spits on the carpet. He's moving through the first floor, breaking and upsetting things. He goes to the basement and stands at the top of the stairs. I'm angry at him, so I slam the door and he falls down. I can feel his bones snapping. The ticks are bursting, oozing old black blood everywhere. I can feel them being ground up, dissolved and torn, splitting and shredding. I leave the door closed. I close my eyes and try to sleep. The teeth continue growing on me until there's nothing left of me but teeth and gums and sinew.
The basement is dark.
Dude, the pacing of that. The pacing, the sound design, the switch in tone. Oh. God, it's excellent. Perfect time for an ad break, eh? Oh man, that is so freaking scary. Like if it wasn't for me being a bit more like I've at least can I if it wasn't for the fact that I've been working on playing horror games for ages now and I have some familiarity with this one. Oh, dude, this would put me in such a bad mood to sleep. Oh. Ah, the house. Oh, did not notice that the last time I played. That is... Oh, hate that. Oh. The house has eyes, I see. And veins. Oh, dude, what the heck is even going on here, man? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I wonder how the bathroom's doing. There's 2 mirrors now. I can look twice as pretty. Oh, tape. Okay. Can I go in the basement? No. Dining room? Whoa. Man, this room is... It's just like... Dude, there is so much wrong with this house, man. There is... This house is... incorrect. So how are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling about this one? Like, compared to the first 2 games, how does this one rank? Like, if I were to ask you guys to do an impromptu ranking of the 3 games we've played on stream today, where do you think this one would go? Do you think this one's like how do you think this compares to Greener Grass or Waits? What are you guys thinking? I'm curious what the chat is feeling right now. Because I'm feeling pretty good. I'm liking this one. I'm liking this one a lot. I have personal fondness for this game. You know, I really like this one, but I'm curious where the chat is feeling. I want to get the temperature of the room, as it were, you know? Oh, no bathroom. Hmm. Why did I click on that? I knew it wasn't going to be a good thing to click on. Oh, the painting's through the wall. Oh, that's not bad. Where is the tape? Where was it again? Might have been in the bathroom and I just did not see it. I might have just whiffed. Don't worry, that room's gonna be screaming for a while. It's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Is it in this room? I don't think it was in this room, was it? No, it wasn't. I still don't think so. I don't know. I think for me it's when... I think I just have personal fondness when a horror game is really... when it's really doing something special, you know? At the moment, I'm just trying to laying down resting for work from 11, after work from 11 p.m. to 10 p.m. But what do I know? Greener over, don't die, kind of zoned out during this one. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like of all the oh. 12 p.m. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you worked a long day. That is honestly fair. Plates. Where's the other tape, man? I feel like I passed it. I must have passed it or something. I am gonna go a bit over time so that... oh, it's in the bathroom. Here it is. I'll go a bit over time so we can finish this game so you guys can see it, but... hurts. I get that. I think this one would be living room, maybe? Man, the sound design is just... again, I think the sound design in this game is beyond... I think Kitty Horror Show's, like, audio design is probably some of the scariest I've ever heard. Unironically, I think that there are some games that are really, like... there are games that are fantastic, right? Oh, right, you're still screaming. Okay. Well, that's not... tape. Here it is. Meow. 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 Here we are. I think this is the level of audio design I want to hit with my game. Try to hit this level of intimacy. I think one thing that I've noted with horror is that in order for horror to be scary, it has to be intimate. It has to be close. It has to be very near to your heart and soul for it to be effective. Because when it doesn't touch... when it's not directly tapping all 5 senses and the soul... when it's not tapping the heart and soul of the person, you're not scaring them. You're giving them adrenaline. But I think... oh. Oh. I guess we go to the basement now. Tape. Oh, dude, the insulation looking like...
There is an important distinction that must be drawn between the words dissection and vivisection. A distinction that would appear to be lost on you. Your purpose was to listen, and yet at every turn you have pried, you have prodded, and you have interfered. Have you not been paying attention? Did it not occur to you that as an organism existing within a greater organism, your intrusion would be felt? And still you harassed. And now, like the wayward spider who witlessly settles upon a sweeper's tongue, you will be swallowed. Because the truth is this. When a house is both hungry and awake, every room becomes a mouth.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that... can't even look around, by the way. I just have to walk forward. That is some stellar horror design. Every room becomes a mouth. Turn to look and see teeth everywhere. Oh, goodness gracious. Ah, door. Oh. Alright, one more time. More. Properties. There we are. Ah, back here again. So, this is the end of the game, and the end of the stream. Sure, in a moment here we'll get the speech from the beginning of the game that we got to hear, as it were. The beginning, as it were. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. I'm surprised we were able to make this a triple feature, which is a first for this, this channel, both Twitch and YouTube. And I'm gotta say, we kind of ran the gamut of horror. Like, we hit the deeply disturbing, we hit the, like, the traditionally scary, and we hit dark comedy, and the tragedy of the mundane. And I feel like, in some way, by hitting all of those, we reached a lot of, we got to reach all the different ways that flavor of horror can be felt, tasted. All the different, because there's so many different variations of fear, of terror, of scares, that you can hit them all, and some of them aren't, like, Don't Die, I think, was more of a, it was a tragedy that you would commiserate with. Henry was a character you commiserated with. I think The House and Anatomy is a hurt being. And Greener Grass seems to be an interesting case of dissociation. Like, I think the character you're playing as is certainly hurt. And I think horror comes from pain. I think real dread and terror comes from a writer working through things. To me, it's metal music is much the same, where the way that metal music is written is that you are consolidating all of the hurting emotions in you and expelling it in the most forceful way. And I think all three games we've played did a really good job exploring the range of horror and how it can be handled. I think all three would be, if you took elements from all three and understood them, I think you would be a better game designer, writer in general. I think there's things to pull from all of them. I think the strongest case for Don't Die actually is the characterization. As much as I gave the writing a little bit of, I ribbed it a little, I do think that the characterization of Henry is something to study, because it's a character-focused story. In a way, the fact that the developer was able to make a single character carry the weight of the story, I think that is impressive. I think that is actually quite exceptional. And I think that is really hard to do. So, we're gonna raid out, because we got a raid. Oops. We got a raid out. So, the game's not gonna do that. It's fine. It'll be fine. So, we'll raid out, because I think it would be nice to do so. And early in her career, yeah. Well, I think early or later in someone's career doesn't disqualify it from being considered in the same conversation as any other work. I think it was quite good. Let's see. The fly in this room with me. There we go, got it. All right. Let's see, where to go now? I think I should raid out, because Squirrel gave us that raid, and I need to repay it. pay it forward and keep things a rolling. I don't know where to raid to. Not realizing it's been ages. I don't really know where to raid to. I'm like thinking I did a lot, so let's see. Where do I go? You know what? Actually, I think I'm just gonna call it. I think we could just call it today. Today was good. Looking. No, never mind. We have a raid. We will, if we have a raid target, we will. But I don't know. It's like if we don't have a place to go, we can just call it today. I'm not too worried. But you know, I'm not too worried. I think this week work-wise, I am, because the book is out. I guess to give you guys a schedule update and all that stuff. Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, still usual. Nero is on. Nero. What is that? I'm sorry, my brain. I'm trying to make sure I got the name right. Which one? We've raided there before. Have we raided there before? Do not remember. Might need a username. But Wednesday and Thursday, same as it has been. Wednesday, Legend of Dragoon. Thursday, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Vengeance. This next Sunday, I might need to look around. Unnatural Nero. Grab this username. I do not know this one. Well, we can right there. This is good. But Sunday we'll have to see. Sunday we will see. Oh, I see. Okay. Very intriguing. I do not know this man. We will raid there. All right. Well, we have a raid target, so that's good. So, yeah. So, and this next Sunday, I'll have to figure out what we're playing. I do know that at one point Echo asked about the Puyo Puyo Tetris game. If I might see if I'm gonna see if the disc works in my Xbox, because I actually might need to check. I haven't actually checked it in a long time, so I'll check that. I'll put it on my list tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by. Thanks everybody for coming by. Let me check Puyo Puyo. Might need to do that early in the morning so I can get that done before work. So then, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll make decisions in the morning. But now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.